ZK. Or afternoon. Yeah. I
It's
don't know
still
what
the
time.
morning for me.
It's very much a morning for you. Yeah.
Ah, God. Who the fuck is up this early on a fucking Sunday? Yuck.
Me, I've been up since 6 this morning.
Oh, just that
It's
excited.
so upsetting.
Just that excited
I
to...
am that
I'm the
excited.
one
I really
that's
am.
streaming with the Honorable Jennifer Friendifer the Ninth, Esquire. I'm the one that's like, Senpai noticed me.
The illustrious B.
Yeah, that me.
Thank you so much, you guys, for those resubs. I appreciate you.
Okay, I gotta
Thank you,
minimize
thank you.
okay, there we go. Alright.
Yeah, if you do exclamation point multi, you'll get the link to watch both me and B. So,
Yay!
yeah, that's that other voice you hear. Can you guys hear her just fine? Is she good volume? Do I need to be
We
turn her
promise
up?
Jen's not crazy. This other voice does exist.
Just a little bit. Sounds great. Perfect.
Alright, alright. I got the Mia one that I was working on,
Uh huh.
most the sketch done. I didn't
Uh huh.
get another. I wanted to do a Jules one too, but I just last week was busy. I had like 2 doctor's appointments on 2 different days, and it was a mess last week. Oh
You good?
gosh, what?
Hi. I've been waiting to read
Oh
stuff
oh,
since I
thank you,
opened the tab.
thank you. Oh gosh, what? See the notifs don't come up since I'm watching the dual stream. Um,
Hmm.
the notifs are going to be a little delay here. Oh hey Kay. Aw, you honored us with your presence, Kay. How did your show go? I did see your Instagram story of your stall looked amazing, by the way.
Right. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn down your volume. My volume? Somebody's volume. There you go. My volume. I'm trash.
Okay, so we got this one that I'm gonna put off to the side. This is kind of a riff of my character Saucy that I'm working on, but
Oh,
to
yeah.
today
For her.
we're working on this, which is just
So I found some posters last night because
mm-hmm.
last minute.
Yeah, no, I get it, I
That
get
I
it.
could do. I could do like beach theme, or at least for Lucas, because I
Mm-hmm.
definitely already did Charlie and Swift earlier
Mm-hmm.
last year. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know, whatever. So, but yeah, or I could keep working on the comic. Either or, it's
Show
fine.
show was
All good.
okay. It was really slow in terms of just people showing up, and oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kay. Just weren't many people, and the last 3 hours got rain. Oh no,
Oh, I'm sorry,
that
Kay.
sounds
That's booty.
yeah. I'm sorry, Kay. Well, you still looked amazing. Your art looks amazing. You know, people just not showing up is not your fault. It's just
Hey, that dress you were wearing, it was a dress, right? Like I didn't. It was a dress. You look so good in it.
yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but Kay is heckin' cute.
Hell yeah.
Heckin' cute.
All right, let me do some shadows real quick. I got Sophie, I got Kay, and we'll do that over here too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shut up, Twitch. Did you turn on your bot?
My bot is turned on, but
Oh,
is it being a butt?
it is being a butt.
Okay, let me reload this fucker.
It's okay.
I remembered to do the thing that was supposed
Yeah.
to be done, but but it didn't work. Then that's not my fault.
Here, I got one more shadow. Please, what? All right, that's the
All right,
3 shadows. I got it. Get out the Twitch baseball bat and harass the bot. Right.
is this working?
How you doing, Shadow? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever.
Oh man, it says I gotta reconnect it.
Yeah, that
Why?
does happen sometimes.
Why?
It's all good. You just have to authorize it.
How do I do that?
Words.
Ooh.
I think in the settings you just have to go in there and just put in your password and shit. Okay. Hi, twin. How are you? Oh, I know, Shadow. When she streams, I'm literally starting my workday, so it's not like I can sneak away and watch her. And sometimes when she's streaming in the evening for her, I'm getting off work, which still means I have to run errands after work. It's tough. Work is ruining my social life, man. I should just quit. Hi, PSW!
Hello.
Okay. So I just
Don't
started
feel bad
like
about the
doing the
show,
screen
as in
tones
it
and
didn't do
stuff.
anything to. Yeah, you didn't have any control over it. You know,
Yeah.
focus on what you could control, which is looking heckin' cute. Hey, killer! Okay, reauthorize Streamlabs at once. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Connect. The the generated OAuth token seems to be invalid.
Yeah, so you just have to go back to, it should have like a link to
Okay.
authorize it.
Okay.
It'll take you to Twitch and then you'll log in and it should
Okay. Okay.
reauthorize it.
Okay.
Take your time. It's all good.
Okay. Okay. I think that worked.
I hope that was a smooth transition as well, Nixie.
Mm-mm. Yeah. Okay, I gotta reload the bot again because life doesn't want to be easy. Life's so hard, guys.
It's so hard.
Been okay. Well, not amazing. I've been kind of sick.
Yeah, how's your leaky leg?
Well, it's leaking less.
Good.
Okay, there we go.
That's
I
good.
think bots back up now. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Oh hey Cassie, how's it going? There should be no. I managed to figure it out. I managed to technology today. I'm doing all right. I'm doing an art stream with the lovely Jennifer Franifer.
What's up?
Hindsight is 2020. I should have set up like a thing where I guess I can just post it, manually post it. Where this is where you can watch our multi-stream.
Oh yes, if you do !multi in my stream, you'll get the link to watch B as well. Or you can go to B's channel by clicking on Squeak B on the title.
Oh my god. Now it says I'm not logged into the multi-stream, which is cool. Okay, we'll just go and do this here. I love work. I love all this extra work. It's great. Having fun. There you go. All right.
You sound like me on Friday.
There we go. Okay.
It's okay. We'll figure it out. There you go.
Okay.
It's all good.
10 minutes into the stream, and I think I'm ready to finally, do things.
Nice,
Yay!
nice.
Yeah, technology is convenient until it's not.
Until it's not. Yep.
All right. Hi! Hey, BSW. Alright. So this is a little scene that I have here. I'm one of those awful people who never label their layers because that's... Fuck you, that's why. But then I'm always like clicking around like, what is that? What? Which one is that?
What layer is this on? What the fuck?
Yes. I'm doing
No
okay.
worries,
I've been really sick this last month and then had an eye scare last month, so it's just been like, summer's the worst season, and once summer started for me, everything kind of went to shit. So, yay!
Yay!
Yay! Oh, the sunshine! Oh, the children playing without school. Oh, it's so nice and warm. But
indeed.
summer used to be tolerable, but then this thing called climate change starts to happen, and everything kind of.
What? That's not real. What do you mean?
Oh no, it's not. Darn.
That is said sarcastically, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know me.
Okay. So I kind of want to. All right. I just kind of want to get the sketch a little bit more figured out. Oh, hey,
Yeah,
Crit!
I think I'm gonna work on the comic strip if I'm able to do the summer thing. Then I will.
Yeah, no problem. I should take some. There we go.
I have coffee and donuts. Y'all want some?
Yes.
Yeah.
What kind of donuts? I think.
Happy birthday, Error.
Happy birthday!
I would not get anything done if I were you, Sophie. A cat wants to cuddle, that takes precedence over everything else.
Cats wants to cuddle. This is what we're doing today, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I need to do a better job of remembering what was the last color I used to do things.
Some people have customized palettes, but I'm just like, I'm just gonna bring up a old picture of my characters and eyedrop it.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I thought about having a customized palette for characters, and then I started doing it. It ended up being way more work than I
It's just
was expecting, and I was like, I'm good.
I have a lot of characters, so that'd be like. Plus,
Mm-hmm.
plus the thing is, when it comes to like the UI that I have for Clip, if I had like every window open that I would like to have, the UI would probably be extended like all the way out here.
Pretty much.
So yeah.
I just need a bigger tablet, right? And then finally I'll have enough space.
I mean, your tablet looks huge. Like, I have a new tablet, but I'm looking at your camera and I'm like, that tablet is as big as huge.
It's definitely the biggest tablet I've had, but there's bigger ones, and I was looking at them. I'm like,
oh yeah. Usually the people who get them are like who can get it like a tax deductible because it's like it's a work related item. Must be nice.
We'll get there one day.
Yeah. One day people will actually, pay to see my content instead of like, ugh, this again.
B. Look at it right now.
Yes, I know. You have baby's first graphics tablet. My first tablet was an Intuos 3, and then I had an Intuos. Woo, that's.
Ugh.
What the heck? okay, that was weird.
Exactly, Snuffy. For customized palettes, I had to remember what color goes where to, and that's just so much work. Ugh.
My pressure sensitivity just kind of crapped itself, but it's back. It's nice if it fixes that, and I don't have to like In my old tablet, when it did that, I had to basically unplug and replug my tablet in.
Oh yeah, with the Wacom one I used to have, when the pen
Mm-hmm.
pressure stopped working, I had to unplug it, restart the process,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes I didn't do it. I'd have to restart the whole computer. So if I
Yeah.
was streaming, I
Mm-hmm.
was just fucked.
Yeah. No, definitely. A,
It's so stupid.
a computer mouse works great for pixel art. Yeah, one of the pros for pixel art. What pixel art program do you use, Crit? Do you use Sprite? Because I do have that one, and I think that's like probably one of the best
Oh yeah, Ace
pix.
Part, even with the limited experience I've had with it,
It's really
fucking great.
good. Like it makes animation really easy. When I was animating, because I this was before I really got into clip. What I
Oh,
do
shit,
was I
Chris.
animated like I would animate like a quick sketch in Sprite, because Sprite's like, and like how you animate in Sprite is so easy. Like it's so easy to learn and figure it out on your own.
Yeah.
And then I would save the individual frames, and then I would load the frames up into Psy, because that was the main program that I was using for a long time, and then just trace the
Mm-hmm.
individual frames. And things did kind of turn out kind of janky because it was a big rigmarole, but it did get the job done. Use Krita. It's not necessary for pixel art, but it has enough pixel art feature. Oh, cool!
As much as I like Clip Studio, the way they've been going about business lately, I've been looking at maybe
They've
starting to
been
get familiar with something else.
they've been very
Disappointing?
taking notes from Adobe, because people have nothing but good things to say about Adobe.
Dude, it really sucks because like I really sang Clip Studio's praise. I still do. It's just, bro.
Yeah, they're getting they're what I hope, because the thing is
Mm-hmm.
okay, so Procreate is only on uh Apple products, maybe Android. They're basically only mobile. Um
Yeah.
uh so Procreate is amazing. It's a
Oh yeah.
very
No, I've seen
it's
Kay use it.
there's some things that's a little bit, they need to work on. They've just announced on their they basically disclaimed, like they definitely they said, yeah, we're never going to be touching AI art ever, which is like
Awesome.
swoon, hearts
Yeah.
above my head. They made an announcement that there's like a big announcement coming on November, they said. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm really hoping they're going to announce a desktop version.
Oh, that
Like,
would be excellent.
yeah, because Procreate's just $10 if you have an Apple product. You can get it on your cell phone technically, but it's just $10. iPad exclusive, yeah. Apple's, yes. Oh god, swoon. Like, oh my gosh. There's this thing that they have where if you want to make a perfect circle, all you do is make a circle and you press and hold, and then it basically becomes a perfect circle, and then you can resize it like that. And I'm just like,
Yeah,
every
Chris. So for the
everyone
new Clip
needs that.
Studio, for the new Clip Studio, if you are offline, you can't use the program. Now you have to be online completely, and that alone is enough for me to be like, nah.
Yeah, no, that's
Because
pretty.
like, what if I want to get on a plane and it's a long trip and I'm trying to do work because that's my job, and suddenly decides, oh no, you have to be connected to the internet. I won't open. Like that's fucking over so many people.
It's shit.
And that's not even like just work related. Like, what if I? That's how I pass the time. That's how I do my
Yes.
work.
Like
That's
I still have Psy 2. Like, so Psy 2 is just $50. It's a great program. It doesn't have
and it's
all the bells and whistles that you're gonna find on Clip, because Clip
and
is
it's one
sorry.
guy developing the whole thing, right?
One guy in Japan developed the whole
Mm-hmm.
thing, and the heartbreaking thing is when he first did Psy 1, everyone like pirated it, and I was no exception with
Yeah,
that, because
I ended up buying it because of that.
yeah, I definitely paid for Psy 2. Because the thing is, what you do is you buy a license. You just buy one license, and that gives you both Psy 1 and then
Oh,
access to
for
Psy
real?
2. Yeah. And you just buy the license once. And it takes a little hard. The way they do it is it's a bit of a rigmarole. It's a little hard to navigate, figure it out, but it's totally worth it. Like, if you're looking for an affordable art program, Psy 2 is amazing. You're calling the art police? No! I can't believe Crit's a narc.
Are you sure, Sophie? I might still be wrong. The whole thing is very confusing, and they weren't always very clear about it.
I did actually buy Psy 1.5 or 2 or whatever was the upgrade. Um, because there was some upgrades that looked really nice that I did want to get, but we'll see like if they continue their business practices, because the thing is it's getting shady. Like they're pulling they're pulling a Google with like, oh, this is actually a really good company. Like their whole tagline is "Don't be evil," and then it's like, oh,
Yeah. Like completely after 24 hours, because that's usually the part where I hear is an issue too. Sophie. As for a while is when it tells you you have to reconnect. But I'll take your word for it. I don't know. I've just seen complaints around, and I still think it's BS basically.
I drew art on my 3DS for 12 years. I'm very home using Procreate on iPad.
Yeah, Crit has some really lovely 3DS art because
Really?
the 3DS had a paint program. What was it? Crit, you could do it like 3D, but it obviously doesn't translate when you export it. But
It's really a nice, great program in my opinion. Yes, I got no specific love for Apple. Oh yeah, no Apple's trash.
I mean, like I get that too, Sophie, but just the fact that you would have to be connected to the internet to work on it, just overall. eh.
As someone who has been used exclusively like Apple products for mobile devices, like I've always had an iPhone. Um, I do that because I love the interface of Apple. Android, whenever my parents hand me their Android, hey, can you do this for me? I look at it like a deer in the headlights, and I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Like, Android. I mean, I'm sure it's not that big of a deal if you use it enough. It starts to like become really easy. But Apple's interface is very hands off, very easy to navigate, and I do like it like that. And for me alone, that's worth just sticking with Apple over the years. But the company itself, poopy, stinky butts,
Oh yeah,
butt heads, stinky butt
sticky
heads,
buttheads.
stinky butt heads, poopy. It's like
Yeah.
PlayStation is also, or Sony is also a shady fucking company with some of the shit they pulled, and people still get a PlayStation.
Hmm.
See it, and I'm complete opposite. Huh? Never owned an iPhone, and the iPad is my only iPod, which I brought just for Procreate. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's all
Yes,
what it's all what.
that's what I was looking at, K too, just
Mm-hmm.
to get an iPad for Procreate.
It's all what you're willing to put up with.
Hmm. I just wish I had a better time talking with it, like not communicating as companies, just the devices themselves syncing and communicating with each other because the own ecosystem thing doesn't work anymore. Everything has to be able to communicate with the other thing,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So yeah.
We've been eating a lot of watermelon at our house, and it's like, what other fruit is there where you can basically like you can cut open and then hand somebody like a big solid piece of fruit that's as big as your fist and say, go ahead and devour
Pineapple,
that.
pineapples. So you can just
Pineapples are good
flash
too.
a big
Yeah.
ass piece. Throw that bitch on the grill. Mm.
Watermelons, this like the secret of finding like a good sweet juicy watermelon. I love how the secret is the uglier the watermelon, the better it's gonna taste. You want to look for big yellow spots. You want to look for the brown webbing. You want to look for scuffs and scrapes because those are bugs trying to get in because there's lots of sugar in there. And you want to
Oh,
look
for
for,
real?
yeah,
That's the
yep,
criteria.
yep. And then there's also like if you can find one with like this black crystallization on the side, that's basically
Oh,
sugar escaping from the rind. It's anything you want a ugly fucking watermelon. Like
okay.
talk about the beauties on the inside. That's exactly how the watermelon. That's exactly how watermelons live by.
Hold on a second.
Okay. Do I need to move that over so it looks like she's holding it more? Probably.
How you doing, Great Flower? Yeah, Sony has definitely monopolized a lot of things that they don't want to share.
Well, the thing is, a lot of big thing was like the big thing is how they them trying to sue people for basically when you buy something that's yours for what you do with, but then
Yeah.
people will like uh hack it or homebrew it or some whatever the fuck, and like you can like you what like making something in an emulator isn't wrong. Obviously, it's the ROMs that are like the problem, as far as legal issues go.
Well, if
But
they had a better way to keep the devices too, like if it wasn't everything just digital, and then they decided to take it off
yeah,
the
no,
digital,
that's
every
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. But there's no way they should be able to sue somebody for doing what the fuck they want with the something that they bought. Like once you buy it, it's yours. Like there's no fucking contract where you have to keep it in a pristine condition that's dictated by the company.
I think at the moment Alexa, Google, and I'm yeah, absolutely, and then we just have to suffer through it. Okay, thank you for looking that up, Sophie. I appreciate that.
I think I'm gonna.
Yes.
Emulators equal ROMs are illegal. Homegrown browser. Okay, I think. Okay. I'm not a whole 100% on how all that stuff works, but the fact that like the argument was, we don't want to make old games a video available because then people won't play new games. That's basically their argument, which is bullshit.
They're moving stuff around the house, so hopefully you guys don't hear the front door slamming. Okay. Okay. So let's give Luke some color. There's only so many different shades of gray I can freaking do without them starting to mesh with each other. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's make it the inside shirt. Although I guess the pants could also be like a darker gray. One thing my one complaint with the tablet and the one I had prior to this one too is that sometimes you guys see a much darker color than what I see. Like the colors sometimes seem much lighter. And then I won't know until like I see it on a different monitor or like on my phone. And I'm like, shit, that's way darker than I wanted it to be. So I'm always a little hesitant when putting down colors. Ah, oh, true, Ryan, true. See, but that's the same argument about copyrighting music on like streams, for example, of like, oh well, if they can hear it here, they won't pay for the music. Do you know how many new songs I've heard because somebody streamed it or whatever, and I was like, hey, I like this, let me go get it. It's such a dumb argument.
Or Nintendo making copyright claims of people who's just sharing their music, like, and not monetizing it or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's like they go overboard with it, and all they make is like all they do is piss off their fan base.
Mm-hmm. Like Tony Hawk Skater Pro games like come to mind. I learned a lot of music from playing those fucking games, and I was like, I like this kind of shit. Let me listen to it 20 years from now. Hi Hannah, hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hi, Hannah. Yes, Nintendo games. Nintendo's legal. Yes, exactly. They don't do anything sketchy. They're just stricter than an overbearing parent. Yeah, they're basically what, tiger parenting their fans.
Oh shit.
You can enjoy our content, but only on our terms. Even if we're asking you to pay $70 out the nose.
God.
They also crack down on fan merch a lot faster. Oh god, which is just. Then make better merch, Nintendo. Jesus.
Yep. Sam was telling me about these earbuds, Pokemon earbuds that were supposed to come out, and my one thing is like, they're gonna be shit. I don't trust it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
They also correct it. Yeah, Sega are the complete opposite. They don't care how much Sonic fan games are made. Heck, they even hired some. Yeah, no, they definitely like them when they develop their own games. It's definitely like, are you sure you know what you're doing? And it turns out they don't really know what they're doing. But
like that's the part too about it. Like, there's such a huge Sonic fan base, you cannot ignore that. Like, that's just gonna have to be part of the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they like the fans clearly know what they want, and they're taking the time to actually make it. And then you have one guy who tried to make a what was it? Second Metroid game so there was the second Metroid game. I don't know if it was the second Metroid game, but basically he was doing a fan remake, a fan remake of the second Metroid game or something like that. And when he was making that, apparently Nintendo was like, oh, we need to release that ourselves. And they basically sent DMC to him, even though he was just going to release it free. Like,
yeah, him
releasing it would have not lost them any money. I don't know. AM2R, yeah. And you can still find AM2R, like, unfortunately he can't distribute it anymore. But there are other places you can find it. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Someone, oh hey, thanks for the follow! Nixpia. Thank you!
That's my twin.
That's your twin? Another one of those Scorpios.
Yeah, we should we're birthday twins.
Yeah, I haven't a lot in these last couple of months because I have had some health issues, but basically streaming is my outlet for being a wild and crazy kid. There's another side of the story because very shortly after it was released, it was revealed into actually doing the exact same thing. Yeah, no, that's true.
Have a good birthday, buddy.
That was what they were doing. Okay. I need to look up a picture of a ghost crab here.
what does a ghost crab look like? I don't think I've ever heard of such
Adorable.
a thing.
Adorable.
Adorable.
Like, they are, like, of all the crab species, like, crabs, I personally think crabs are really cute. But
They are.
ghost crabs are the most cutest. They got these
They're,
big,
they're cute
they're,
when they're small.
they got these big eyes that are just like little gumdrops, and it's like, I couldn't eat you. Like, I love
When
crab, but I
when
couldn't eat
crabs are
you.
bigger, they kind of skeeve me out a little
Oh,
bit.
you don't like the Japanese spider crab?
No,
No, but they're
I
so
don't.
cute. Like, they got legs
No,
for days. Like, hello,
they got
sailor.
legs for days.
Hello, sailor.
Um,
Crabs are cute.
yeah,
Yes, they are.
I
Oh,
have
thank
a
you,
very vivid
Nix.
memory once of my grandfather coming back with a bucket full of crabs, and one of them climbed out. I was small. I was like 7, and the fucker just starts skittering about the place, and he's like, "Why don't you catch it?" I'm like, "No." I think I tried to catch it, and it was starting to snip at me. I'm like, I'm good.
Here, I have to post it in my chat because I'm not logged into the multi-stream. And it wasn't letting me log in, so I have to post it in my chat, but I'll post a picture of a ghost crab. Copy image link. And there we go. Sorry. Big tablet, small desk.
I'm gonna show it on stream. Look at this cutie. Oh my goodness, so cute.
Isn't it
Look
cute?
at this little claws.
Look at it, so cute!
Chunky little claws.
He's like, hello, I'm here to be adorable. Crabs are playing reality in 2D because they only can walk side to side. Yes. Yes. Their whole life is just a side scroller.
I like that.
Okay, we're gonna make a new layer. So it looks like the big claw. So a lot of crab species will have different size claws because one is for fending off other crabs or prey or something like that, and then one is for feeding, like bringing food to their mouth. One's a little bit more delicate.
One's for fun, one's for business.
Yeah. The mullet of claws. But so how I think it works is most of them have like have a big claw on one side and the swallow on the other, and then there's like it's like being left-handed almost, and then a smaller population will have that reversed. It's the same thing with snails. Most snails will have like, there's the spiral of their shell will go one way, and I don't remember the exact ways of what it is. You'll have to look at that up. But most snail species will have their spiral go in one direction, and then a very small part of the population will have it go the other way. And it's just like it's kind of like being left-handed, and I don't know. I think that's kind of kind of cool.
Also, it makes sense because if they had to switch between like a narrow passageway, having one smaller and being able to tuck it in, it's just easier overall. So nature's fucking amazing.
Yeah, nature's cool. Also, another thing about crab claws is that so you have the claw. So one part of the claw is like a solid. So you have this big shape. One part of the crab claw is like one part of the pinchers is just stationary. It's like almost like it's just like part of the whole claw. And then they have one part of the pincher that's the one that moves up and down. For the longest time, I thought it was the bottom one that moved up and down because I was thinking of like a human jaw, but it's actually the top one. This one it has a joint in it, while this one is like just one part. It's just like one solid shape. I don't know. Like that's. Here's some crab facts. Crab facts.
Crab facts.
Crab facts. Today you learned about crab. All things return to crab. So will you someday.
Actually, isn't there like a thing that eventually in evolution that everything turns into like a crustacean?
Yeah. Crustaceans basically will, like, for whatever the reason, the crab shape is the optimal shape, and a lot of things that aren't, related or like directly related to crabs will eventually become a shape that's like very crab-like, and it's like it's crustacean something. I don't remember the word. I only remember. I'm like that cat from Adventure Time. I have approximate knowledge of most things.
Yeah, dude.
So, but yeah, basically, it's like this phenomenon where a lot of animals, like, who aren't, directly related to crabs, will take on a crab shape because that is the best shape to survive in the ocean, I guess. Okay. I guess we'll make this one the small one. So everyone will look cute while eating in the distant future? Yeah. Yeah. And when you think about it, our distant ancestors were just floppy little fish. Like, oh, I love this fact. Okay, so technically the word fish, when you think of fish, you think of, like, just regular fin fish and, like, in sharks and all that. So basically there's fish, and then there's lobe-finned fish. And lobe-finned fish were the animals that went on land and became, critters and dinosaurs and all that shit.
Assholes.
Yeah.
Should've just stayed in the fucking ocean.
Yeah. Wrong move. Bad move. So, but the thing is, lobe-finned fish, separated from, like, regular fin fish, sooner than regular, like, fish separated from sharks. So we're actually more closely related to, like, regular fin fish than regular fin fish are to sharks. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Yeah. And obviously, somebody who knows the words would probably make a lot more sense than me trying to explain stuff, but you can look it up.
Baby!
What?
Hi, buddy mom.
Oh, hey, BP.
I don't know, I love listening to B talk about stuff she likes.
Oh, well, thank you, guys. As somebody who's been called annoying many times throughout my life, I do appreciate it.
I've been called annoying plenty of times. I don't give a fuck anymore.
I would say that I definitely don't give a fuck, because this is my space. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna nerd out, and I'm gonna be like, are animals like the coolest things ever? Except humans, like those are kind of mid. But
right.
but yeah, this is my space, and I'm gonna gush about animals. Because, like, if I had my shit together and I didn't, like, try to, pursue, like, the art skill a bit more, I probably would be, like, in some form of biology. I think I would have been an okay nature host. Like, maybe not, like, Steve Irwin cool, but more like, Nigel Thornberry from the Wild Thornberries.
Yeah, I could see that.
Marianne!
No, wait, that's the Tasmanian devil. Sorry.
It's okay. They're like they're a lot like David Attenborough oozes charm and elegance in everything he does. Like, there's no way I could compete with that.
For real, what the fuck?
You'd make a smashing host. Tim Curry's known for his villains, but him as Nigel Thornberry is probably my favorite role he was ever in.
I forget that he fucking did that.
Yeah, like, because most people know him for his villain roles, but he played a goofy dad, and I was definitely here for that.
He played a murderous clown, which still terrifies the shit out of me.
Waha!
Hi, Georgie. God damn. I mean, Bill Skarsgård also did fucking amazing in that role. God damn. So I found out one of my coworkers likes crime podcasts and stuff like that, and because I made like an offhand comment about something, and she's like, "Oh my god, were you following that?" I was like, "Yeah," and then we just started
budding
like
friendship blooms.
And I was like, finally, nobody who thinks I'm some secret serial killer just because I read about this stuff.
it's when people start romanticizing them. That's like
Oh yeah, no,
that's the red
that's one of the
flag.
problem.
Like I definitely like there's the like I remember like oh you shouldn't gossip, oh you shouldn't be nosy, but like being curious is definitely it's just a natural human
Yeah,
human experience. It's when you shit talk people, when you judge them without fully knowing their lives, or use that or like to blackmail them and use that against them. That's when you're crossing the line. You know, like I'm always gonna be like my policy is I'm gonna be curious. Like that's a natural human like experience there, but never at the cost of somebody's like privacy, comfort.
yeah,
Because it's not because at the end of the day, it's not my business.
yeah, absolutely. No,
Mm-hmm.
so Hannah started reading Junji Ito recently.
Oh, that's what the
Yeah,
horror you were listening. Oh, okay. She did
and she was
mention.
like,
Mm-hmm.
I never thought I'd like horror, and I'm like, yeah. He has all different types, when we started talking about it. And Bender made a point because he also likes like horror, scary stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I just don't go for the real events thing because then it's it can take advantage of the families or survivors or anybody who will
Yeah.
still be around.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I get that.
Um.
But
My,
yeah, so she's really been enjoying Uzumaki, and I was like, I told you.
I mean, to be honest, my favorite thing about Junji Ito is Junji Ito himself, who is apparently this big cinema role.
Yeah,
Because
he's
it's like
the
he's
chillest fucking dude.
like there was like a Twitter post like that was comparing like how Junji Ito writes about horrible like circumstances, and he's like this bright sunshiny person, and then you have Miyazaki
fucking Miyazaki,
who is like so tired of life and is like this who looks like he's ready to just watch the world explode and not feel anything, and I'm like I kind of get it because it's like Miyazaki writes about these beautiful like fantasy worlds, and it's like ugh, the world's not like that. And
the
then
reality of life, yeah.
yeah, and then Junji Ito writes these horrible realities that are nightmarish. It's like the world isn't like this. Hot dog, click my heels together, so it makes sense.
I'm not gonna go to downward spiral. Like my village is not gonna go to downward spiral and swallow me whole.
I read the one where the weird face balloons with the nooses.
Oh yeah, the head balloons.
Oh
yeah.
god, that was just like. I hate this. I usually hate this kind of stuff, but I can't stop reading.
I love it. It was so good.
It was like, oh, okay, and then you just look out your window, and then you just kind of lower your shit.
I was telling Hannah that there's been a couple of Junji Ito ones where I look at it and I just like gag, like I'm very viscerally. I'm like, I don't know if I can read this.
There was one that made me just like, nope, can't read that, and it was the one where this guy was covered with zits on his face.
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
I'll stop it. I'll stop there because I don't want to go more. But that's
so gross.
Let's just say that girl shouldn't have her mouth agaped.
I was like, Junji, why?
No, please, why?
But in the what was it? Comic-Con in California, apparently they had a whole hallway with his original works, and I was like, I would have paid anything to have been there.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. I was like, fuck. I'm so mad now. Why does all the fun stuff happen on the goddamn West Coast? Fuck off.
Yeah, I don't know. And here's me. Like, I'm in Montana, and Montana's in Mountain Standard Time. Whenever anyone lists like an event that's like something you catch on TV, like a live event or something, they list Eastern Time, Central Time, and Pacific Time, and to there's only 4 time zones in the main part of North America. And I'm just like, you couldn't add just one fucking more? Like,
no Mountain Time.
Oh my god. Hello, come here after finishing 13-hour life. Oh, hey! Have you seen the sun yet? Have you eaten today? Well, yeah, it's daylight. I have a window that is connected to the outside world, and I have eaten. I had a piece of chicken. It was good. But yes, thank you for the upkeep. How was your stream? Did it go well?
So another big big. I mean, like awards are named after this dude. Horror mangaka is Kazuo Umesu, who inspired Junji Ito, just to kind of fucking give you an idea. Like this dude literally, like I think Junji has won awards with this dude's name on it. So I have other horror ones, but they're packed up right now, and I don't remember all of them. But some of them, I bought this one. I think it was called like Snot Girl or something. And I was like, all right, whatever. It's kind of cute. No, it was the grossest shit I have ever seen.
I heard
I
of.
was like,
I think I follow the artist on Instagram. It's like with a girl with green hair.
yeah.
So
I
yeah.
think so.
So she's a model, and like models are all about their self-image and stuff like that. But she has like terrible allergies or something like that, and so she just.
Actually, no. Maybe I know which one you're talking about, but I don't think it's the same one.
Oh, okay.
But I literally bought a volume and I started reading it, and I was like, I can't. This is disgusting. This is actually really gross. I'm actually like gagging.
Ugh.
And I just put it on my shelf, never to be touched again.
Aww.
Because sometimes what I do is if I find one that the cover looks good and I flip through it and it looks fine, I just buy it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was definitely not for me.
I used to be like that, but manga gets expensive. I bought my first manga in 20 years though, and it was Witch Hat Atelier.
Welcome back, kid.
Which is amazing. I bought it like maybe a few months ago. Art is fucking amazing. It's just.
What is this?
Witch Hat Atelier. Atelier? I don't know.
Oh my god, dude, yes! Hold on. I think I have a volume in here somewhere. I can show the chat. I saw it on the internet and I'm like, this art looks like it would be right up my alley. And it was. Oh, hold on. I started packing stuff up. Give me a second.
Stream was good. It was an art stream. Had to out myself to my mother that I started streaming because she was asking who I saw. Oh, yeah. I'm talking to myself, okay?
I told you to come in my room.
I think I'm getting a little too detailed with this crap here. It doesn't need to be. It's chibi. It doesn't need to be super detailed.
Just stuff it in the drawer. Sometimes I do that. I just stuff things in the drawer just to get it off my desk and now remember. Maybe it isn't this one. What the fuck? Where did you put them? Out here. It was somewhere. Let me pull screen real quick.
I want the cute
Here.
eyes.
Which had Atelier. It's so beautifully
Oh, that's the one.
detailed,
Yeah,
too.
that's the one I have. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not big on stories about little kids. She's like what, 9?
Neither.
But this one is just so charming and good, and
It's so pretty. Look.
Keyfree is my favorite. Like,
Oh yeah, hands down. Immediately, I was like, "This is my dude."
he's like the sweet. He's sweet, gentle teacher. Doesn't hurt that he's cute.
He's hella
sweet, gentle teacher with like a dark secret.
Oh yeah, no, you can tell he's holding something.
Yeah,
You can tell he's holding something,
yeah.
and I don't know what it is.
Really good, really good. Like first volume in, really good. I gotta get the rest of it.
You're right, Sophie, but like all my other stuff is packed up, so I just don't. Yeah.
I'm trying to decide.
But like, yeah, the whole thing is just so beautifully. Like, okay, here's a good panel of Keyfree actually. Like, look at that. I don't know if it's focusing right or what.
Oh, he's so.
Look like how gorgeous that artwork is.
I mean,
Please focus.
I'm sorry. I would absolutely go nuts with that level of detail, but it's so beautiful.
Yeah, like I'm just like, oh, I want to do something like that, and you just start doing it, and you're like, this takes so long.
No. Like for my style. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say, then again, they have whole teams helping them.
Yeah. No. For my style, I'm kind of like trying to get the shape and look and flow that I want. I know, it's so cute.
Oh,
it's like trying to get the look and feel of I want with the least lines I found with my style.
Also, I talked about this one before, but Delicious Dungeon, fucking great. Same deal. The art is. Hold on, let me see if I can find one that's not super spoilery, I guess. Or I guess you won't know if there's no context, but.
Yeah, chances are I would probably forget it too by the time I read it.
Yeah, but like. It's got like a lot of like monsters, so like griffins and
Ooh.
red dragons and
Me,
all sorts of
me,
fucking dragons.
curling the side of my. Are they cute?
Everything's fucking cute, or like seriously dangerous because they're in a dungeon, right? Hold on. And then you have like spreads like this one. Like I just love this.
Oh, that's so cool.
Like Ryoko is just such a wonderful artist. You know.
What's it about? What's Delicious Dungeon? What's it about? Give me a synopsis.
It's about dungeons appear in this world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And while within the dungeon, monsters appear, things like griffins, sirens. The deeper you go into the dungeon, the more dangerous it is. Every dungeon has a dungeon lord that controls what's in it. So magical rules apply in that aspect. If you die in the dungeon, you can be rest. But you have to be rest in the dungeon, I think. Because it holds on to your spirit, to your soul, and then you can be rest.
Okay.
Yeah. But somebody has to do it. Otherwise, you just stay tied to your corpse waiting.
Oh.
Which obviously sucks.
So it's basically like another world, but with video game rules, kind of that sort of.
Maybe more like D&D rules, I guess.
Okay.
But they have different races. They have like half-foots, which are like, I guess, gnomes. They have dwarves. They have beast people. They have aliens. They have elves. They have humans. The humans are called tall men. Because, you know, they tend to be bigger than everybody else, apparently. Mm-hmm. Even the elves are just elf, but they're small. Elves are elves. Slender, beautiful, you know, deadly.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. But, dude, it is so fucking funny. The series is so hilarious through the whole thing. So the gimmick is that, obviously, you go up back to the surface to get provisions.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go in dungeon diving. So the main cast goes in there and they run out of food. And then the tall man character is like, how about we like eat the monsters? And everybody else is like, are you fucking insane? What?
Oh,
but they made a dwarf that lives in the dungeon.
They're making an anime out of this.
Yes, I saw the trailer for it. It looks so good.
Okay.
I can't wait. So the dwarf that they encounter has been eating monsters. He's like, it's okay, I got you. And he starts cooking it. And they're like, this feels like a sin, but it's actually not bad. So then it goes from there. There's more to it, obviously. I can't tell you. You're gonna have to read it by yourself.
Yeah.
It's definitely one that I wholeheartedly recommend.
Now I'm really curious. I finished a high quality art fight attack. Oh, cool! You do an art fight too? I did my one and only revenge, but it's okay. Like, I've been sick, so I didn't get as much art fight in as I wanted to.
And then there's this last one that I bought on a whim because it has
in a trauma dump.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Old art style that I really like, and it's very cute. It's about a guy trying to confess his feelings to another guy, and it's just very cute.
I watched some pork chop and flat screen.
I'm done running my mouth.
I have to like go through so I really was like into buying manga a lot in high school, and so something that I think that maybe a lot of people can relate to is that when you're young and you're trying to consume like a new media that you found, you tend to like not know your taste is you haven't really developed a taste. There is a lot of manga in my old collection that I liked when I was first reading it, but then when I became an adult and learned what toxic behavior is, because the thing is, I've never been in a relationship before, but you know, anything that you can contribute to like a friendship relationship, you can put towards a romantic relationship too.
Mm-hmm.
One of the worst, one of the worst mangas that I genuinely liked.
I think I know what you're gonna talk about because we talked about this before. But
Hot Gimmick
hot gimmick,
is
so good,
garbage.
but it's so toxic.
It's so garbage. Like I
It's
just like,
so
why
fucking
did I think
toxic.
this was love? What's my art fight? My art fight. So Squeak
Ugh.
Bee is my art fight. Like I would link it, but my basically it's either have my tablet and not be able to reach my keyboard. So if you're willing to just type in Squeak Bee in the art fight there, that would be how you can find me there. Otherwise, I can't. It's a little bit of a rigmarole for me to link it right now. But yeah, so Hot Gimmick is one of those where it's like I would say it's like probably the most soap opera-esque story that you can get. Because of the twists and turns are exactly like that. And I remember liking it. I remember
Dude.
and it's
Oh,
like
I loved it.
I remember loving it too, but it's like I read it now, it's like this is terrible. This is bad.
No, even then when I was reading, I'm like, this is trash.
Yeah, no, I wasn't like very like I didn't know what made a healthy relationship back then, so I didn't see any of the
That's
red
fair.
flags. I guess
And
what's the BoJack Horseman quote? You don't see the red flags if you wear
if you have rose-colored glasses,
Yeah.
you won't see the red flags.
Yeah, and that was exactly me in high school.
It was funny because I was reading it. I was like, I would never let this dude treat me like that. What
No,
the fuck?
because you have
But I was like, I can't stop reading it.
Yeah, yeah.
Trash. The art is really good too.
Oh
by the
yeah,
way.
no,
love it.
I thought the art was really cute. But yeah, no,
How-
it's
Here, hold on. I think I have back in the live journal days. I had, you know how you could make your own moods, like the pictures.
I wasn't really on Life Journal, so
Oh.
that's completely
Okay, so you could set your mood whether it was like sad or whatever. I have a few of Hot Gimmick, and then you could pick like an icon for your journal entries, and I'm pretty sure I have a couple of that one too. Still, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Because I think it's funny as shit to me.
Jen's edgy Live Journal account.
Oh my god, I don't know about edgy, but it was definitely
You
something
made more
else.
texts than me by a lot. No, I've only made 4 texts.
Hold on.
Oh, if you mean overall, well, those are years past. Because I've only made 10, and yeah, I've only done 4 this year.
I even started making like animated icons too, but that was with like I think it was JSC animation program or something. That's the only one I've ever bothered to learn.
I wanted to do more art fight this year, but I just got too sick. Oh well, it happens to me
Here.
a lot.
Here, I found the icon. Look at him.
Okay.
That was
Let's see.
my favorite trash. The
Oh
most toxic
gosh.
one of them all.
Yeah, that asshole. Rich asshole.
Rich asshole. Although I really like Subaru. I don't even remember the rich asshole's name, but I remember Subaru's name, which was the big stepbrother that had a weird relationship with the younger sister, or whatever. Who's counting?
Gosh.
They do have noses like cats. Yeah, it's cute. How you doing?
Alright.
I was going to try the beach OCs, even though I don't have any OCs, but I think I'll just transform them. Yeah, no, that still counts. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what the cool thing about making beach OCs is? You can do them on the spot too. You don't have to have any pre-existing anything. You can just do it now.
When I was in high school, while I had OCs in my mind, I was too intimidated to draw them out because I knew I wouldn't be able to make them look like how I wanted to. So I just did random faces. I just drew countless just random characters that had no backstory, but it was a way to get art out of me.
Yeah.
And you can do that too. Like there's no like if you draw someone and you're like if you draw just a random face and you're like, oh cool, that looks like, and then you start asking questions like, what's their favorite flavor of yogurt, and then it just becomes all downhill. But yeah, there's no like there's no rules to it. You know, you can give a character as much of a backstory as you want to, or none at all.
Or not. What the fuck? Oh. Sometimes I find a straight line and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck it is.
Okay, I don't like these legs.
Hannah, you could do not necessarily like a beach on the coast, but you can do a beach at a lake and you can find frogs
Yeah.
there.
Oh yeah. How about a frog character hanging out at the beach, or like a pond beach,
Yeah.
playing a banjo because that's the instrument that all frogs know how to play, right?
Apparently. It's just hereditary. Fuck words.
Yes. It's
Hereditary
hereditary.
words.
Words are hard.
I'm bored, man. It's cool.
I need a new what do you like type alert thingy that just says words are hard.
Words are hard.
Words are hard.
Ooh. I know you could do pre-existing characters too, if that helps the
Oh, yeah.
creativity move along.
You can do some fan art.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
still
I'm sorry, Kay.
Are you still on a Fire Emblem kick? Do some Fire Emblem characters hanging out at the beach. Struggling art. Oh, I'm sorry, Kay.
Ugh.
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
I think every artist knows the feeling. It's one of those like, oh, you made it. You're truly an artist when you hate art.
And you hate art.
Ooh, what kind of tasty treat? Like
I mean, if you guys need a theme, I'm sure me and B can command
Yeah.
you guys to make a theme.
Yeah, we love a good power trip.
I might go bake a tasty treat to make myself better. Hey, yo, can I come over?
So I never really had a feeling where I want to make art, but like nothing is coming out. Aww. You know, Kay, the best thing to do is step away. Like,
Yeah, true.
what I do is that I draw something and I'm like, does that look good? I don't know if that looks good. And that's like my cue to like, okay, I need to not look at this anymore for a little bit. And then I come back and it's like, either it's like the most horrible thing I've ever seen with my eyes, or it's not that bad.
Accurate.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just sometimes my body decides it wants to cough like that.
Sometimes my body tries to kill me.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Like every time I walk to a doorknob, that's my body trying to kill me.
Oh god.
It happens more frequently than I care to admit.
What's like to have both a brain and a body that works right, man? I wonder.
I'm taking thunderstorm, bruh. Yeah, listen, guys. Honestly, fan art is totally great.
Yes. Fan art is a someone on Twitter said that made a good point. If you fan art is a study of design, because basically you are looking at something you like, and you might not know why you like it, but when you're drawing it and you're like taking apart every line and stuff like that, you kind of like, you know, learn what you like about the design, and then you can incorporate that into your own art.
I like the big sparkly shit. Can you guess where I got that from? Should be an easy answer.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I mean, you know, the most magical girl of all is Vegeta.
Mm-hmm. No, I got the big ears from Dragon Ball Z. I fucked up my shit.
I've been rewatching Yu Yu Hakusho with my friend Cheka, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm reminded how why I love this anime so much.
It's so fucking goofy. I love it.
The English dub, perfect. No notes. It's
No
everything.
notes.
It's the best thing ever.
Sophie and Kay basically where I was the past 3 months. Believe it or not. Because I would sit down and try to. If I can't come up with anything, then I usually resort to either fan art or practice. Either way, I'm, you know, trying to make a thing. But like for a while, nothing was really satisfactory.
Yeah, for me, I did a bunch of art in like January, and then for like 3 months straight, I just didn't do anything. And I'm always nervous about taking big breaks from art like that because I feel like
Getting back
into it, you drag your feet, and it's like, okay, well, do I have to rebuild my skill level, or have I forgotten everything? It's like riding a bike. And the thing is, I found that because I took a break, because I was definitely in a mindset where it's like everything had to be perfect, like every line had to be like, you know, perfectly, like it's a horrible mindset to be when you're like that with your art. And taking a break like that helped me like leave that mindset behind, and I can like, you know, and now you know, picking the pen back up, I can like, you know, grow,
now,
you know, move past that.
yeah. Now, obviously, me saying that doesn't mean, oh, suck it up, get over it or anything. Please don't think that. I guess I'm just trying to say I've been there, and I'm still kind of there, honestly. But like, you know how we have the aggressive compliments redemption? Like, if you slide into my DMs and you're like, "Hey, Jen, I could use some, you know, I don't know, nice things," I could try and do that. Like, sometimes you just need to hear you can do the thing, and here's what I like about it.
Yes.
I've
finding
done that with
finding
Vander.
finding a support group is a good thing. Finding people who aren't like withholding of compliments, because I've definitely been around people like that. Because it felt like, so there was times when I felt like people would rather like eat a slug than like give me like one like genuinely nice compliment because of their own insecurity with their own art or whatever the fuck. Like, finding a support group is just as important as like, you know, doing the art itself.
Now, if I'm at work, it might take me a while to get around to it, so please don't think I'm ignoring it.
I can do nothing. I'm a pathetic failure. I'm gonna have to beat up Sophie because you don't allow that. But
we're gonna have to go to. I don't have a password, but I will get it just to go over there and just like shake her.
We're gonna come and
no.
visit you up and beat you up. I'm sorry. That's
Here.
what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, Sophie, I still got the spray bottle. Don't make me use it. Don't make me use it. Also, CK. Aggressive compliments to you. I do have to give it up to you because you're really good at eating healthier and being fit. Like, I know that's really fucking hard to do. And keep up with it. So good fucking job on that, bro.
Yeah, good job, because I sure can't do it.
Phone.
Yeah, Sophie, you're great. Your art is great and dynamic, and your pose work is spectacular, and your designs are excellent. Exactly. Jen had to take a phone call right now, so I get all you bitches and hoes to myself. Aren't you lucky? 100% B time? Oh. Now's the time to break out my impression of Wacko Warner and do the, the entire alphabet by just burping. And one,
okay,
and, okay, never. You'll have to miss out. I'm sorry, everybody.
What?
Oh, I was gonna be
no,
like...
puñeta, tú eres maravillosa.
Excuse me.
I'm serious, CK. Good fucking job. Like, trying to eat healthy and keep a diet and be fit is really hard to do.
It's
Like,
really hard
it's a constant effort.
trying to eat healthy in a capitalist system too. Like, because a lot of you, why you eat healthy, is because of your, you know, your moral standings and how you're so against like, you know, how the food quality in America and how the animals are treated is goes against your moral fiber, and I really admire that because for me, like, it's something I care about too, but I'm tired, man. And I just it's one of those things where I just can't put that much effort in because sometimes it's just for a lot of us it's just surviving. And you're surviving as much as anyone else here, but you put the work and the effort in, and I really admire that about you.
Yeah, fucker. It's aggressive compliments. You gotta throw a
Yeah.
cuss word in
Yeah.
there.
Oh, I got to okay. Fuck you, Kay. You're amazing.
Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Oh, so Jessica's ruining your diet? Alright, cool. I mean, sometimes you gotta deviate a little bit, man. I don't know what to tell you. I do feel like that blind chicken finding a seat. Yeah, no, I get that. I totally get that. There are days where I'm an amazing manager, and other days where I'm like, everybody should just fucking leave or I'm gonna fire you. I don't say that, but I just sit there going, why?
You say it with your
Why?
eyes.
Oh, speaking of food, I gotta go check because I put stuff in a crock pot and I could have checked when I stepped away, but I didn't. Ooh, give me 2 minutes. I just want to make sure there's enough fluid in there, you know?
Oh. Make sure to hock a loogie if if the fluid's a little low. Worst thing, I'm having an annual talk with the boss tomorrow, and I just feel like I haven't been on top of my game as of late. Aww. What is this, like a review? Those suck, man. Because it's like, you know, you put yourself in, into it, is, you know, but it's like, yeah, but you could be putting more in, and it's like, well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, yeah.
I get that too, Sophie. I get that. I'm having my annual talk with the boss tomorrow. You have totally. Yeah, I know how you're feeling, and I don't mean
Woo!
to sound like I'm disregarding anything or anything either.
Well, thank
But
you
you
for
have
the
definitely
follow.
done a lot. Yay!
Thank you for the follow. You probably won't regret it.
I had a couple months. Was it a couple months ago? Maybe it's been almost more than a little over a couple months. I had to sit down with my manager and another. I forget her title, but she basically is supposed to help all the branch operations managers like me in the zone kind of deal, right? And we had to sit down and we went over different tasks. And me as a person just have an issue with delegating tasks because sometimes it's more like I should just do it because I know how to do it and I'll just get it done. But then I become overcumbered, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it was basically just sit down and delegate tasks and stuff like that. But when I sat down, I like, you thought I was gonna get fired. I knew I wasn't gonna get fired, but I was so fucking anxious. I was just so mm,
You're
that I
not
could have just walked out and never came back.
not in a good headspace, basically.
No, not a good headspace. Because I didn't feel like I was pulling my weight. I didn't feel like I was doing very great. But it's been fine since then. She's just like the other person was just like, Jen, if you need my help, just fucking text me. I keep telling you, and I'm like, I know, dude. I just don't. I just don't. I don't. I really don't like bothering people.
Yeah. Because you don't want to take away them from their work.
Yeah.
I get that. Like, if I was a more competent person, I would be able to figure it out on my own. I get that.
That's the mentality. But that's
Yeah.
not even it. Don't always even has to do with being competent. Sometimes you just need the fucking hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she's always like, Jen, if you just need me to do it, just fucking tell me. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yes, ma'am. I've been getting better about it, but sometimes when you start spiraling, you just continue to do it,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
regardless. Bless you.
Oh, it was a cough. I kind of
Oh,
developed a
okay.
little cough from my infection, so.
Fun.
Because when it was starting to infect my blood, my chest was heavy, and when your chest is heavy, you kind of my reflex is to cough, but then my throat gets scratched up and irritable, and then I cough more because it's irritated, but then
Yeah.
but then the coughing like scratches the throat up more, so it becomes more. It's an endless cycle. It's an endless horrible cycle for me. Every time I
Mhm.
get sick.
I get that.
Oh, I have a kitty here. I have two kitties here. I have
Tora,
Tori and Ryu. Oh, both of the little shitties.
for you.
Ryu, you stinky.
You stinker. Yeah, I also get that too, Sophie. You and me gotta cut each other a little bit of slack. We've had a lot happening as well. One of my biggest just like demotivators lately was just really having to put a cat down to sleep. Like that just
Oh,
really threw me down the stairs, and I haven't come back up yet.
he's your baby, and that's completely
Yeah,
understandable.
and like I have to keep reminding myself that it's okay. I'm so sad about that, and that's gonna affect a lot of other things that I'm
There's
doing.
there's no expiration date for grieving,
Yeah,
and I wish I kind of got that treatment from the people around me when my cat Pearl died,
yeah,
because it's like, okay, you've been sad long enough, time to move on with life, and it's like, this is my childhood pet that I had since I was 10 years old.
hmm
Who, like, if you ever grow up as
grieving.
as a lonely kid that struggled to make friends, having an animal companion, that animal becomes your entire world. And
I mean, you're their entire world.
yeah, exactly. And it's just having to say goodbye, and like I have to carry on the rest of my life, without her, is the most. I still cry, man. It's been like 8 years, and I still like sob because, it's just. It was just, like it was like letting go like such a huge part of myself.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I get that. And stupid Google Photos is like, hey, remember this 6 years ago? And it's a picture of Chester. I'm like, yes, I remember that. I took the fucking picture.
The worst part is when you start the worst part is like, because the thing is, your mind can only like hang on to memories like maybe 7 years ago, and then stuff just starts to get really fuzzy. And since this was 8 years ago, like I can't, like I remember loving the way she smelled, and it would basically
Mm-hmm.
be like the thing that would clear my anxiety, but I cannot remember exactly how that smell was. And I remember her meow, but I can't exactly remember how her meow was. It's like
Mm-hmm.
letting like not wanting to let go of those memories, but the memories just naturally fade, and it's just so heartbreaking. But you just gotta carry on, you know. And that's just yeah. Anyway, sorry for being such a downer.
You good? You good? We're already on the topic. You good? It's like some person here. We're like, blah.
Blah.
You good? So, on that note too, even if you're not actively doing art, you're still an artist, right?
Yes.
Like you will always be an artist, regardless of what your productivity level is, how many art things you put out in a year, if you haven't drawn in 7 years. I know it's really uphill and hard battle for that to convince yourself. Been there. But you still art. Like, you know.
Oh, hey! Hey, Chalice! Did you have to go? Oh. No problem, Hannah. Thanks. You have enjoyed your lurkies. Love having you here.
Your lurkies, Hannah. And like, my friend Tay, he does art. He's painted and does all that stuff before. He's even done digital art recently. They got made into like a shirt, right? And I was with him when we were doing it because he was asking me how to do layers and stuff, and me and Malefic were helping him out because Malefic also does art on the down low. And like it looks phenomenal, and I always try to gas him up because he's always like, yeah, well, Jen, I don't really do art like I used to. I'm like, bro, you have a whole family to look after.
Yes.
I get it. Like, you have 2 small children, you work a lot, like, do it when you can. You're still an artist. You still know your shit. When we talk about art, he still remembers everything. You know,
it's like riding a bicycle. It's like riding a bicycle. You know, you don't forget
I'm like,
that shit.
It's all right. You're still definitely an artist. And he's like, all right, Jen. I'm like, I'll keep telling you until you realize it.
I'll beat you up. I'll beat you into you.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Like, bro, if I gotta drive down there to slap you, I will. I got time sometimes. Don't make me.
An affectionate beatdown.
You may be bigger than me, but that don't mean shit, man. Off topic, but you're making horchata? Bruh, you're coming over.
I love horchata.
I love horchata too. Okay, I think that's enough for the clothes. Oh, yeah. This one here. Oh, that's too damn dirty. Anyway, if you're ever talking to me and I just start saying shit, you can just like steer me back. Of like, hey Jen, this isn't helping me. So there's that too.
Oh yeah. Communication's important.
I know horchata is supposed to be pretty easy to make. I'm just also lazy. Let's see if we can just. I've been trying to make some transitions a little bit easier. Instead of just doing like a fade out color, I want to give it like a, I don't know, like a screen tone pattern thing. So maybe add some color in these boxes. Well, I mean, we can always. Hello, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome. Sometimes I just get really overall frustrated with how I'm doing like a pattern, and I'm just like, Jen, it's okay. You don't have to color everything in a freaking panel. It's fine.
Yeah. You could try to convince yourself, but your brain's like, empty space bad.
Empty space bad.
Empty space bad! Yeah, it's negative space. It's negatively affecting me.
That I really like that. It's negative space. Yeah, it's negatively affecting me. You know what? Hold on. That's gonna be a fucking quote.
Oh. I'm honored.
Yeah, it's negative space. It's negatively affecting me. Right. Yeah. Here we go. Can I remember my own commands? Yeah, I do remember my own commands. Look at me. You made frozen coffee the other day. Sounds like caramel. Bro, you can't talk about that stuff. I'm not sure. Water.
You better have brought
Oh,
enough for the whole class. That's all I'm saying.
I know, right? How you doing today, board the bread? How would you prefer to be called? Board bread? I can probably do this solid color.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I'm good. You can call me bored if you want to. Gotcha. I'm good. I'm good. I had implant surgery like about a week ago. My jaw's still sore, but then I'm just trying to stay out of the heat outside. My Arliss Pool, thank you, thank you. Oh, you also an artist? If you're not, that's totally obviously fine. Ooh, you mainly draw Pokemon? We have a few people in here that God damn, that like Pokemon and draw Pokemon.
Who's that? It's me.
You, Joe, who's that?
If you want to share some of it, I would love to see it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If it, the only thing I ask if there's a little bit more revealing in it, just a heads up, because it's not always everybody's cup of tea. But other than that, feel free. You don't need a permit to drop a link in chat. I like pocket monsters. Yeah, that's who I was looking for too. That's usually good bait to get Crit to come out. Pokemon, I heard Pokemon.
Peeks behind the curtain. Did someone say Pokemon?
Let me decide. Big floppy sun hat or weird but cool tight under neck vintage swimwear hat. Big floppy hat. Yeah, sure, definitely. Oh wait, this is the wrong freaking layer.
Oh no.
It's all good. It's all good. Except the screen tones came out pretty perfect there, and I have to. It's fine. Easy fix. I just need some textures in my life. Don't mind that, but if you do photography, dude, like, you know, you need an eye layer. I do not need anything AI in my life.
Oh gosh.
No AI here. So yeah, I don't know what you meant by that. To be honest, the cool tight under neck vintage swimmer guy. Hmm. I don't know what that was. That pink rose is beautiful, by the way, Board. It's very
Excuse me.
good. That Pokemon art is very cute.
Yeah, it's really cute. And photography's nice. Love flowers. Flowers are great.
I see that you're also kind of making your own Pokemon using, like, I see the Mewtwo one. That you use Mewtwo as a inspiration like that. Here, I'll show you, Crit. Is it okay if I show you your art on stream board? Oh, the flowery ones.
I like the flowery ones.
I like the flowery ones. You can. I take it back.
You could probably do like you could probably put in like some like if you wanted to, you could probably maybe do like a an ocean like an ocean themed with like some pearls and some like coral like accents. Yeah, it's cute.
This is board's art, Crit.
Sassy Squirtle. Aw.
Like,
Cute.
it's the default, you know. Squirrel has to be sassy. That one is a Mew OC from your friend. Nice. It came out really good. Yes, thank you so much for sharing. Ugh. I'm eating a donut.
Jealous.
Mm.
I want a donut.
Come over, I got half a dozen.
Ugh. What's your favorite donut?
I'm basic, bitch.
Maple
I
bar?
like glazed donuts,
Oh,
and
glazed.
I like the ones with the icing on it. I like the ones that have the cream center, but that's also messy. So
Oh, yeah, those are my favorite. The Bismarcks, the Blossom Creams. And I also love apple fritters. Apple fritters are like...
apple fritters are so fucking good.
Oh.
I got a bear claw in this
Mm.
joint too. Can't wait to eat it.
Can you help me with this umbrella here? I'm not sure like what angle looks better.
That angle looks good. The one that's currently on.
Or does more like a tilt like this look good?
The tilt is nice. I like the tilt.
You like the tilt better? All right.
Because like if you go with the shadows, it'll
Yeah.
cast a really nice shadow on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I really do like chocolate with chocolate frosting too, and chocolate sprinkles. Yeah, like that's the.
I love the maple bar frosting, but it's like
It's so sweet.
I want like yeah, it's sweet, but that's why I like it.
It's wicked sweet.
I I want it to be completely covered with the maple. Maple.
This one's cherry. This one is cherry frosted.
Ooh.
Which, funny enough, I've never had a cherry frosted donut until we went to this place. So. No, a casito is a pastry, but it's not a donut.
Mm.
Dude, it probably honestly assists already.
You hear Wii Sports? Yeah. Is the music loud enough or too loud? Let me know. Oh no, that's fine. You exclaiming is not. No, no, no. You exclaiming is no problem. You exclaiming. I just want to make sure that audio levels are fine.
That is a tornillito, yes, that is a tornillo. Because it looks like a screw. That's why it's called tornillo, screw. Oh, I'm sorry, servers ate your face.
Aw, bad puppy.
Sometimes he's an asshole. Don't slap my dog, bro. I need to look up.
I think final sketch is good. I think I can start inking this now. Like,
Yeah. The fun part.
the fun parts.
So I googled just now flowery manga panels so I could use some inspiration, and I found one with a face full of flowers. Not in a cute way. Pretty sure this is probably like horror manga. Fuck.
Oh.
Oh man. Okay. I think. Okay, I see. Not that fate. I gotta remember what the balloons are supposed to go. There we go. Okay. Oh. Did I say Junji? I don't think I've said Junji in the past hour. But we can talk about him some more if you want. I was also showing her the fault, the Amegara fault one. I don't think she's read that one yet. Devices be listening. I didn't mean to be bear. Or did I? Oh, this is cute as shit. I think I've read this one. I need to the sheet. No, I have never read this one, but I like the tones on it. There's so much I need to learn on how to use tones, dude. And you mean to bait? No, you totally meant to bait. You're like, I want to talk about this.
Carrot on string.
And you know, I like it, so it's gonna work. I found a possible manga that I might like just looking through panels.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Talking about Smash Brothers, bear means back air, which is a type of attack, yeah. Hanging out with BP gaslighting, creeping in. Okay, so I did find the right one. Okay. That doesn't look like the same style though. Oh, no, there it is. I think I found it now. And it's complete. Man, I know what I'm binging later. Oh, I already ate my donut. Oh.
Sorry.
4. Sorry for what?
Oh, that you ate your donut?
I still have the bear claw.
Oh, okay.
It's just I turned around. I'm like, I'm gonna take another bite, and I already took all the bites.
I mean, it sounds like it's like a sad horror story, so I felt like I needed to give you some condolence.
Yeah. The sad story is Jenna ate her fucking donut. Oh, let me see. Good job. That looks fucking great, Sophie.
Let me see. I want to see it. Give it to me. Oh, wow! Dang, is that what it looks like to having your shit put together?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm jealous. Is that like a castle, like a little cat house that's like a castle? It's so cute.
Yeah, that's a cardboard castle,
Oh,
right?
it's so cute.
Kitty cardboard castle.
Look at all the little kitty figures on the top of that. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
You can never have enough cat stuff. Like, you know, I don't like the rhetoric where, you know, it's like you have to be old to be a crazy cat person. No, you
I
can
be crazy now.
You can be crazy cat person any time of your life.
Okay. Come together. Oh. Okay, then again. Yeah, but good work with the organizing the shelves, Sophie. It's still a good job.
Yes. It's hard to stuff like that is really hard to do, especially like talking from my experience. So, you know, getting to get yourself to do that stuff is worth, like, something like that might seem small, but everything like that is worth celebrating.
Yeah, like that brush I do too. It's like galaxy-ish. Not galaxy, spacey-ish with the sparkles and the space. Oh. You like Charlie everywhere. Fuck, my jaw still hurts. This is ass.
So what did you do? You had surgery or something?
Yeah, I had the base of an implant put in about a week ago.
Oh.
They took the sutures off Thursday. So it's not bleeding or anything, it's a little swollen, but every time I open my jaw, the jaw part hurts. So, you know.
Yeah, no. Mouth stuff hurts when they
I hate it. That's too dark. Shit. Better. Okay. Yeah, it's just definitely made me like slow down eating, and I hate it.
Let me be the vacuum I am, man.
Yeah. Even. Like the day of the surgery, I could obviously barely eat, but oh, I remember this clip. And then Minna trying to struggle to get in through the window while Link just jumps up. Yeah, I remember that. She's like, no, no, and he's like, what? That makes some sense. There you go. That's better. Officially tired just for stuff. I thought I had a snake in the studio. Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Some clean lines. Oh, thank you, Crit. I know inking is a very divisive thing for a lot of artists, but I enjoy it because it's very zen.
I love inking.
I'm trying to think of like what my least favorite part of the art process is, and I think it's trying to use the fill bucket tool to fill everything, and then have like some pixels that don't fill in, and it's just like,
Yep.
that's probably my least favorite. Because I like the painting process, I like the shading, highlighting details, inking, sketching. Of course, is just a big part of the fun. It's when the tool doesn't tool enough. Is like, I want to throw my tablet out the window.
That's the one.
Yeah.
APP is running a raid if you would like to join him. So maybe he doesn't get eaten by surfers. Wait, shit. Is this the screen tone layer?
I gave up line art a while ago. I love to look at it, but I just can't do it. I mean, that's fair. I would say it's a different beast, especially when you're doing pixel art, because pixel art is more, I would say, a painting, and line art isn't really something that you do when you do kind of like a when you're painting an entire picture.
True.
I would say your style of art crit is more close to like traditional painting with like oils and acrylics than what I'm doing here. You can. There's this thing called tolerance up here. So tolerance means that so there's area scaling, which is a different. I wish I had a husband to bring me a donut. Anyway, area scaling is like, I think adds an extra border to the fill. But tolerance is is a thing. But even when I have tolerance like set to the best way I can, sometimes it still won't like fill like these little corners up here. Like these little points right here. And this kind of point is like a big thing in my own style because I just like the swoopiness of it. But yeah, those little points don't fill very well.
And never mind if you use like a brush with texture in it.
CPS out of pocket that, yeah. Procreate has a cool thing where you fill, you use the fill bucket, and if you hold your pen down, and then you can like scale like the tolerance in that moment, which I really like. But even then, that one isn't perfect because it's either too much and the whole page gets filled, or it's too little and you still get these little corners. Like, I don't know. It's still high def technology that we haven't achieved yet. I bet the aliens have figured it out. You just block it out for digital art. That is, pixel art doesn't really allow for sketch regardless. I would say you could still sketch with pixel art. I follow a few pixel artists on Twitter. And still Twitter. I will always fucking call it Twitter, by the way.
Yep.
And they definitely do like a little under sketch. But it's all about, what you're comfortable with. BP has a point, yeah. It just depends on how zoomed out you are. Unless you're a vector artist. But man, vector art is like... It's more like putting together a puzzle than I would say drawing. Because you're working with solid shapes. Like, it's not like a line. It's a solid shape that looks like a line. X, I can't be, yeah, X, barf. I am so petty that when X updated on my phone, I created a shortcut and put I used the only time I ever used the shortcuts feature on my phone, where I made an app, like a shortcut app, where I called it Twitter and put the Twitter logo on it, and it just opens the X app, because I'm that fucking petty.
Good job, BP. Yeah, do you remember you making Kirby?
I can't be a vector artist because my name isn't... Hey man, your name isn't Pixel either.
You can only do crate art. I like
Yeah.
that.
Vector art is kind of fun. I have an app called Concepts and just interesting features. If you can get in a mindset like using paths and shapes to build something up, then yeah, vector art can be really fun because like the symmetry tools and stuff like that. But I'm like the devil's in the details, and trying to get those little details is a lot more work in vector art than it is just to draw it. I don't do it. By blocking out shape is how I roll regardless. Yeah. Lets you use brushes, but it's all vector. But so the thing is, most vector programs do have that ability where you can just draw, and that so you can just draw. But once you draw, this becomes a shape, and it's covered with like points. All these points are on the outside. So if you want to edit this, you can edit the points directly. But I'm still in the mindset of like I just want to be able to shave off a little bit here and there to get what I want. And that's a little bit more of a rigmarole when it comes to vector art.
Thank you, Paro. I like her body shape too.
Charlie is a cutie.
And Swift does too.
That's an excellent word, rigmarole. It's a very white person word. But I love it. Don't you know? Ah, for coin.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? Ah, for coin
Don't you
sakes.
Ah, gosh.
Is
I
it?
love how they talk in the Midwest, dude. It's so good.
Is it? I guess I would assume it is. I don't know. It's not a. I'm just being silly. It's a word that anybody can use. I'm not trying to be like. I don't know. I don't look at that piece of art much. Looking back, it just looks be like that sometimes. I'll do better next time. What art are you talking about?
I mean, some art is just needs to be finished, you know. And
I do
sometimes
vector
it's
art.
like
I should
it's like
you see
that.
my art timelapse I did a few weeks back. Oh, probably not, honestly, Crit, because if you posted, I'm not in servers. I'm sorry. I just get a bit overwhelmed. If you want me to see something and react to it, the best way is to show me directly. The timelapse I mentioned, so yeah. I had to scroll up. I'm so used to when I stream like a big old wall of text that I can catch up on. But the window is like the chat window in the dual stream is like just 4 lines big, and I'm like, sometimes I miss stuff. But yeah, if anybody wants me to see something, the best way is just to message me directly, because you know, you can't count on anyone seeing stuff on social media because whatever, and I'm not really. I just, you know, one bad experience kind of ruined servers for me. Nobody here did, but it's like, I just get overwhelmed now.
That's fair.
Some artists just exist to exist, and it's good. Yeah, exactly. Just like humans, you know? Sometimes it's just okay to exist, you know?
Mm-hmm. Also, for you, I just have your channel open personally. I haven't found an easier way to show people like multi streams kind of thing. So,
well, the multi-stream thing is that you can choose different, like on the side you can choose different layouts, but there needs to be a layout where,
you can it can become more custom.
it could be like I like the first one, where it's like one's on top and one's on the bottom, giggity. But it says it's only one chat, and it's like that's dumb. I want to be able to see both our chats.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I picked that one, because the other ones you have to switch between tabs, and that's really annoying. But yeah, I just haven't found a better solution, so I usually opt for that one. But then you get like 4 inches of chat space. It's
Yeah,
dumb.
yeah. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's fine. I'm just letting people know I'm gonna be missing stuff because,
I
you
mean,
know.
shit, I have a whole channel thing open and I still miss stuff, so I don't feel bad. I am painting more layers on the door. Is that what you've been
What do
working
you
on with acrylics?
making a plum crumble? Oh my gosh, Kay.
It's a plump crumble.
It's like, well, plum the fruit, but a crumble is like
Oh my god, you should have told me.
like
I'm
an
coming
apple
over now.
crumble. Yeah.
I'm coming over now. You done did it.
And I will walk 500 miles, and I will walk 500 more to eat Kay's
pictures.
desserts.
Yeah. My tablet, I did.
Ah, fuck. Sorry. I got lemon water here to help neutralize the irritation, but...
Oh yeah, so a nice little side effect of getting the implant is the sore throat. It's fine today, but otherwise it's been just mildly irritable, and I'm like, fuck me.
Aww.
It's okay. I think today is fine, but I've also taken painkillers and stuff, so that'll probably lessen the irritation. Surprisingly translucent, yeah. Some of the acrylics will be doing that. I as far as acrylics go, I really like the golden brand of acrylics. If you want thicker ones that aren't as translucent, the heavy body ones are great, but obviously golden acrylics are really fucking good.
Are we talking about Mission Gold or?
No, acrylics. Just I think they're
Oh,
just
okay.
called golden.
Okay.
But they're also much more expensive.
I tend to only use acrylics when I'm crafting, so I get the
Yeah.
cheapy folk art shit. Which, by the way, folk art and Apple Barrel are owned by the same people. I don't understand the difference there, but whatever. They're all owned by Plaid.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find a swatch because they also have more translucent colors. I have found out by buying one that I thought it was gonna be heavy body and it wasn't because I apparently don't know how to fucking read. They also sell ones for fluid, so you can do acrylic pours. You know. They have some really, really good paints. Like I cannot recommending enough, but they are expensive.
I've seen you use acrylics for your fluid
Acrylic
paints.
pours.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blick store brand is really good. I thought it was gonna be garbage, but it's really good.
Oh yeah, Blick is like one of the few companies that have a good in-house brand.
Yeah, Blick is great.
If we're talking about, Michaels and Hobby Lobby, not so much.
I make it a point not to purchase a Hobby Lobby. I understand if it's your only choice. I get that.
We have a Michaels and a Hobby Lobby, and most of the time I do go to Michaels, but Hobby Lobby does have deals. I tend to just shop in their papercraft section because if you go in any of their other sections, well, no, this is how it is at the whole start. They push their in-house stuff so hard that there's if you want like Faber-Castell or Prismacolor or anything out of their brand, they have maybe one selection. All the other companies that they would sell have one little thing.
That's annoying.
But yeah, their Master Touch series, which, by the way, Master's Touch is who okayed that? Is what I want to know. But anyway,
it's Master Hand Touch.
Yeah. Oh, Master, your touch. Oh, hey, Spam.
No, that tracks from Hobby Lobby. That tracks.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah.
Michael's store brand is hot ass. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Artist Loft is bad too. But the thing is, they don't push Artist Loft as hard. You go into Michael's and they have everybody, You know, they have their in-house brand, obviously, but you can still get Copics there. You can still get like they have a big variety there. Like they have their in-house brand if you want a cheaper option, but they don't push it to the point where it's like, you know, it's wall-to-wall bullshit.
Sure.
You sent me arts. Too much exactly posted in chat today. Oh, okay. Also, feel free to send me art you make. I can. Yeah. I don't know how much I'm gonna be posted on Twitter anymore though, because apparently, like the new rules of Twitter is you know, because you know, elongated muskrat is very AI forward. So you basically, like, if you post anything on Twitter, it's gonna be opt-in to being scraped for AI.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know how comfortable I'm gonna be, you know, posting on Twitter anymore.
It's really hard to do acrylic stuff same way with watercolor.
How's it gonna be long since I've turned it?
Dilute
It's been a while since I've been streaming. I've been sick these last couple months.
I have a cat.
But I'm doing okay. Oh, kitty!
Melody.
Oh, the deaf cat named Melody. Such an irony. Twitter, I mean, XBlue gives you the ability to use NFT as your profile pic. That's gotta be worth it. Ugh.
Stop licking my arm.
That was bad enough when they did that. But at least you can just, you know, at least you weren't forced to buy NFTs or anything like that. But yeah, ever since the current CEO took over, it's just been getting worse and worse and worse. And then there's like Blue Sky that everybody's running to, but it's like, you know, good luck getting an invite. If you're not popular enough, you're not going to get an invite. Because people only get one invite a week, and everybody's desperate to get over there now. Oh, posture check gets stretched. Thank you. I'm okay. I had an eye scare and a bacterial infection in my leg. But for the most part, I'm still alive. And my leg's still attached, you know? Double whammy. Woohoo!
Only one way to find out, Haru. You got this, bud. Mama pig just sitting here purring. You know what the cool thing is about acrylics, though? If it doesn't come out well, you can just paint over it pretty easily.
You still have the UGG. Yes, yes. Leg is still attached. Still alive! Ha 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 ha!
It's like that Portal song, Still Alive.
Mm-hmm.
I used to know that song. Pretty by heart. Not anymore. Why are you licking my arm?
Because Jen's delicious. Don't you know you are what you eat? And you've been eating donuts for the last hour. They tried to vault me, but they couldn't. What doesn't kill you, you know, makes you very depressed. But still alive, I guess.
Seriously. You can't, it is very not recommended to eat acrylic paints.
No, because it's plastic. You know, we got enough microplastics in our water. Better not help it along too much.
Oh.
Alright, I really need to run to the restroom. I will be
Okay.
RB.
Okay. Oh. I feel like I've gotten so much slower at doing art in general, but You see where she's sitting? Now I have to draw like this. Such an asshole. I almost paintbrush my drink yesterday, but caught myself at the last moment. Good. Good. Found Legging with graphite the other day using that work over fix. Yeah. Yeah, except for the smell, but otherwise it's really good, yeah. You wanna get high? Spray some of this, fumes. Right, I need my reference for the shadows for this. Excuse me, Melody, excuse me. Do you want the pillow, Melody, or no? I don't know what I'm asking her. She can't answer. Yeah, charcoal is great as long as you don't have to touch anything else immediately. I do miss working with it sometimes. Why you put in your face and like my elbow? Bye. I want to make some lamp black one day. I used to have like the fine charcoal, which were the like really fragile, uh, thin sticks of charcoal, and they were great for like fine detail. But they would snap so fucking fast. It made me so angry. Girl, we were just on my lap. You're always too far away from pets. Ugh. I'm still learning about watercolor pigments too much to really learn how to implement the other missing things into my art. Fair. I can't say I've ever enjoyed working with pastels too much. I find them to be pretty difficult. But then again, I also haven't tried in ages. Nice, right, guys? Good job. I've seen people do cool stuff with charcoal, soft pastels, and watercolors. Why my brain small? No. Your brain is the size that it be. I have some oil pastels which are okay, but not those. Yeah, I don't like oil pastels. Did Starvey chart change you? Because if you bet like all nines, that's looks about right what you would get back.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I need to take a moment, though, to take some medication, so give me a second here.
Take your time.
Alright, where's my... Here we go. Here I took my Adderall. Here are these.
I mean, 1.7 was for you. 1.6 was for Pyro. There you go. I'm glad. I'm glad you figured it out.
What's happening?
Oh. He misread the raid results.
Oh.
I think Vander's still king in points. So.
Yeah, I wonder why that's because.
Mm-hmm.
He was on good behavior, so gifted himself 3 million points.
I mean, to the best of my knowledge, he played fairly.
Oh. Alright, and I got a cheese snack. Yay!
What kind of cheese snack?
Just cheddar. Nothing. I mean, yeah, it works. It's saltier, so if you're craving some salt, it's a good thing to go for.
You know, hey, you touchy-feely. Don't be acting like you ain't. I appreciate you, man. I hope you feel better soon. Yes, ma'am. What? You can't hear her, but she's sitting here yelling at me.
Aw.
At this point, I'm just trying to stay ahead of it, yeah. Yeah, I think they're number 2, yeah.
Ooh, eggs with cheese? Nice. I recently got... So, because I was sick, I decided to splurge a little bit on me. And I got a 3 gallon of unagi sauce from Amazon. Fucking love unagi sauce. I like to pair it with sriracha mayo. And
I've never had unagi sauce.
It's really good. Like it's
Yeah.
it's like a barbecue. Well, I don't know. It's like Oh, it's 5 pounds. Okay, that's a lot more. So it's a 5 pound thing of unagi sauce. It's something that you usually put in sushi, but I like to put it with that and sriracha mayo, and just on rice, and then mix some scrambled eggs in it. And it's like unagi is eel, yes. Here, I can link it in. If I can find a link that's not, 3 miles long. Give me a second.
No. Hey. Come here, little creature. Come here.
Dragon rolls are good. I like any roll that's like has tempura. I like a little crunch in my sushi.
I do too. I just like crunchy snacks.
Tempura shrimp, yeah. Or when they, like, this is a very American thing to, like, American sushi thing to do, where they put those little onion crispies on the outside. Love that too.
Yes.
That sounds really good. Ugh. Tempero is one of those things where it's like it's fried food, but it's not as bad as, you know, American fried food. So you don't completely have to hate yourself when eating it.
I love eel too, but I don't think I've ever had it outside of sushi. Oh, okay. I know which sauce this is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like thicker, yeah.
It's thick. It's like molasses, and it is sweeter, like a sweeter sauce, but it's very it's very savory, and you don't need a lot too, because it's like the flavor carries so hard.
I think it's the same sauce that you usually put on katsu chicken. I think because that one tends to be also.
I'll be honest,
thicker.
my experience of Japanese food personally hasn't really gone much outside of sushi.
Okay.
Just cause. Oh no, I did actually have ramen. We have a Hokkaido up here opened up. It's a chain restaurant. I don't know exactly like how authentic it is, but and I actually they had boba. They have like tapioca boba there, and I had boba the first time there too.
Nice.
Ramen could be good, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, dude, I've had some bomb ass ramen. Holy shit, I never thought.
It's definitely something I prefer in the winter because hot foods in the summer. But I also like takoyaki, which is the octopus balls.
Oh, I love takoyaki.
And then I don't know what they're called, but they're basically like these sesame balls that with a sort of like fill-in. I don't know, they're so good.
I'm not sure if I remember what they are. Melody, you were so affectionate the past 2 days. Am I dying? Is that it? You gonna outlive me too?
She's gonna try to get you to change your will to leave everything to her.
Apparently. She's like, I've outlived 4 cats now. She has.
Wow. How old is she?
18.
That's pretty good.
There used to be 2 other cats here, and Orange
Mochi's good too.
Tabby,
Yeah.
named Smelly, because he was kind of stinky. He was clean, he was just stinky.
Mochi ice
and
cream?
then
Oh my god.
there was Rosie. Yeah. And then Chester. Hi, Fire Medic! How are you? What did we do to the poor octopus? We ate it. Takoyaki.
I love octopus, like they're one of my favorite animals, but they're sadly also delicious.
Yeah.
Like chickens are cute, but chickens are also sadly delicious.
Chickens are very smart too.
They are.
Sesame mochi. I don't think I've ever had sesame mochi.
I've had red bean mochi, or kazuki, I think it's
Red bean
called.
mochi is top tier.
I've taro mochi. I had matcha mochi, which is also really good. And then just like more dessert flavor mochi too. But yeah, I don't think I've had. Oh no, wait, I have had sesame mochi before. It's really good.
I've had taro boba tea. It's really fucking good.
Oh yeah, that's what the boba tea I had. I actually went to Hokkaido and just said, hey, can I just? I didn't want to sit down for a meal. I just wanted to take a boba drink and go. And I usually get the milk tea one. But I asked like, what do you recommend? Because sometimes I like to ask the server like, what do they recommend? And she's like, well, if you like sweet things, get the taro. And I'm like, sure, I like sweet things. And it's so good. Oh my gosh. It looks kind of gross. Yeah. Well, the thing is about octopus is that when they're cooked, they're not slimy. That's one thing.
Yeah.
And their suction cups are firm. They become just like firm.
I see paramedic. Sorry.
It's no, you're fine. But the thing is with takoyaki, you don't even see the octopus. They're in like little cake balls.
Yeah. Oh, and they're so good.
They're so good. I really would love to try what Osaka's known for. Those pancakes. I can't remember what their names are, but they have like a savory pancake thing.
Oh, I know which one you mean. They put it like on the flat pan thing to cook.
Yeah, and they put it like lots of. onions and mayo and like it's like basically a savory pancake. Same with snails. Okay, snails I think I would have a hard time eating.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever eating a snail. Scallion pancakes, yeah, I think so because I've had the Korean version of them. I've even made them.
Osaka
like Korean
savory.
pancakes.
Okay, here's.
They're really fucking good. What are they?
Okay, okonomiyaki. That's what they're called.
Okonomiyaki, yeah. I was like, I know it's something like takoyaki.
Ah, man, I would love to just, if I ever, like, the nearest city from me is, like, 3 hours away, and even then, the cities around here aren't that big, because of Montana. But I would love, if I ever got to a major city today, I would just love to go to, like all the ethnic food places. Like, I've never had Puerto Rican food before, and the way you talk about empanadas and stuff like that, it gets me salivating. And I would love to, like, try, I don't know, I just want to go to all the places and try all the foods.
Just come over here, I got you.
Yeah.
Shit, we don't have to go to a restaurant, we'll just go to BP's house and have his mama make us food.
Ah. Jealous.
It's only 2 hours from me, we can make that easy.
The thing that Montana has is steak. If you like steak, we got that. But anything else is there's not much else up here.
Sam went to Oklahoma for training a few years back, and he said that the steak was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, I bet.
Mid and Midwestern, like, places where all the ranches are, you're gonna get, like, the best cuts of steak for the best prices.
So for Texas, Crit, I would say barbecue is probably the staple.
Mm-hmm.
Places like Tennessee, Texas, the barbecue is the thing to do.
So the thing about Montana is that, Montana is Spanish for mountain, and it's known to be mountainous. But the thing is, only a third of the state is actually mountainous, is in the Rocky Mountains. The 2/3 of the state is all plain flatlands, and that's basically prime ranching, cattle farm, places. And so there's, like, that's what the majority. If you go out there, that's what the majority you're gonna find. It's just like, if you head out east, it's just gonna be cow farm, cow farm, cow farm. Oh, look, more cows, more cows, more cows. Look up. Hey, guess what? More cows. And
I feel that.
And yeah, that's basically one of the big staples here. Steak is as American as apple pie. Funny thing is, apple pie is not even that American. It's like, what, Dutch?
Nothing here is really inherently us.
Hot dogs are sausage. Hamburgers are like, I can't remember, but like a hamburger. Like it's basically, American food is taking food from, like, Europe, and then making it more convenient and cheaper. And that's what American food is. Macaroni cheese is just pasta, like, with shorter noodles, and, it's just, that's what American is, Cows are very cute. They are. They're also very delicious, also, sadly. Mm-hmm. Even though their burps are apparently, causing havoc to the environment.
Their farts, yeah.
No, it's actually their burps.
It's their burps?
Yeah, their farts, I can't remember where obviously, take what I say with a grain of salt, but I watched a video where, it's not technically their farts, it's, they tend to burp more, and it's that's causing havoc, yeah. Alright, I had my snack, I took my meds, let's get back to the art. I have one Calliope. Do you have any? I have a couple. I have one that I'm still kind of working on. She's a strawberry milk cow that's kind of pastel goth. I haven't really decided a name for her. I was calling her Tint, but I don't know if I like that anymore. And then there's one that I haven't really drawn yet that's part of my monster biker gang. He's a tiny minotaur, but he's really cute. And the joke is that he's very good at steering.
And what?
He's very good at steering.
That,
Ah!
you know, I learned that word from Rocko's Modern Life because
Yeah,
heifer is the steer.
yeah. I think that's where
And
I
I was
learned
like,
it too.
what the fuck is the steer? Oh, it's a cow.
It's just
Oh,
it's the male cow.
it's
Well,
a male cow.
like I don't know if there's something different between a steer and a bull.
I don't know either.
I would have to look that up. Because I know there's a way that, like, a bull is a cow with a male cow with still his gonads. I don't know if
I think that's probably the difference then.
yeah. So I'm guessing that means that.
Yeah, that's what Sam said. The precedent of certain organs. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Sam. Yeah. So I guess that means that heifer is technically asexual. If he's calling himself a steer.
Yeah, because in Spanish, vaca is cow, right? But it's not vaco for male cow. It's just toro, which is bull. So I don't know if there's like a, I don't know if there's a steer equivalent. I don't think so. Oh, what did I do now? So interesting. See, you know what the worst part is? I have to go pee and this cat's just chilling here.
Oh no. She's holding you hostage.
Oh, okay, so el buey. I actually knew this word. Buey is a steer.
A steer is a bull without his manhood. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that confirmed. Heifer from Makamoto Life does not have does not have the.
A heifer is a female cow who's had no babies. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh really?
I think it would just be cow, because that's how we get milk. They're pregnant and we get milk. Yeah, that's how I learned heifer too. Is because it's an insult, not from forming terms or anything.
Mm-hmm. But if ever the movie Barnyard, oh god, Crit, I feel you so hard there. Like, okay, so one of my first jobs, I guess technically it is my first job. I worked at a video rental place called Movie Gallery.
Yeah, it's the only other time I ever heard heifer was fighting.
I only worked there for like a summer. Like I worked there for 3 months, and I went through 5 managers. Can give you an idea like how well that place was managed and established.
Damn.
One of the movies that came out at the time there was Barnyard, and I remember watching it and like, do they not know? Like, I'm not a biologist, but even I know that udders are for female cows only, and I don't know. Like, some people are like, oh, it's the trans story that we all wanted, but it's like, no, that's not what they were doing. Like, obviously, people are gonna, see what they want to see to help, like,
Now, on that, I think it may have been just shorthand for kids to be like, hey, this is a cow, and this is how you know it's a cow.
Yeah.
Not so much.
No.
Anything else.
To me, that's just lazy. It's like they didn't they just didn't do research. And then the TV show that followed after it was just god awful too. It was just like, it was one of those things that I think were just cheap to make, so that's why.
Oh yeah.
They just kind of it came into existence because it was cheap to make.
She keeps her wearing a cute little face on my arm.
Aww.
Oh, okay, fine.
It's the lesson of you might think you know what stuff looks like. You're wrong. Get references exactly.
Hi, Melody. I see how you are. You speak for cuddles and then just leave me.
I got what you want from you. Now perish.
Pretty much. not die. The Farm Animals was actually Animal Farm? Wait, Animal Farm's the one book though, right?
It's isn't it like the communist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never read it or seen that, but
I know it only from pop culture, so yeah. Actually,
yeah.
I think I watched there's well, what's that channel called? It's I can't suddenly remember it. It's they started off as talking about games, and then they went into history and science and stuff like that, and then they talked about literature. Huh?
TLC?
No, this is a YouTube channel.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Extra. Okay, extra credits. The YouTube channel was called The Video Games Were Extra Credits, and then they went to Extra History, and then I think and this was like one of their first literature videos where they talked about Animal Farm.
It's okay, so same for 1984 for me. I've never read it, I only know it from
Same.
media.
Like, it's one of the books that it's like, oh, you read this in school, but then no, my school decided to read other books.
No, I read stuff like To Kill a Mockingbird and
yeah, that's what we read in school. Yeah.
Kill a Mockingbird and it was a Vietnam one, and I'm blanking on the name of it.
I don't think we read a Vietnam one. We read.
I really like that one.
We read.
I actually like Kill a Mockingbird too, but
yeah, no, Kill the Mockingbird is good. We read Fool's Crow, which is because Montana is a state that doesn't get a lot of doesn't get a lot of recognition. A lot of the teachers try to focus on books written by Montana authors, and one of them was Fool's Crow.
How to Kill a Mockingbird? The original book critiques communism and the rise of Stalin, but later adaptations take it further as the book was written around World War II, so it didn't count for the things after. Oh, for real. Let me see if I can find the Vietnam book I was talking about. Because I actually there was like a sequel, the air quotes here, for that book, and I really liked the book too. I could look it up, but all my shit's packed up, so I'm really glad we didn't read stuff like that in school. Germany, I hear the titles a lot on booktube these days, but I can't bring myself to read. Yeah, no, it's depressing as shit. Yeah. That's why, honestly, I probably still haven't read them to this day, so...
Oh, you know what? One book I really hated that we read was, Lord of the Flies. I did not like that book.
I've never read that one, and I don't think I ever want to.
It's depressing. Like...
Yeah, that's why.
It's one of those, like, it went into graphic, like, boys dying, and it went graphic detail of what their bodies look like. And I just, ugh.
What's the book?
Like,
and then we read Fahrenheit 451.
Okay, we didn't read that. I'm trying to remember what else we read. There was some of Mice and Men.
I haven't read that one.
That one is...
I know Sam did.
That one is, the whole, it became actually a big Looney Tunes kind of character dynamic where you have the big dumb guy and the little wise guy.
George.
Yeah, George and Lenny and George. That comes from Mice and Men.
Yeah, Sam explained that to me. I'm like, wait, are you for real? He's like, yeah, Jen. That's where it's from. I'm like, no.
But Of Mice and Men is also very depressing too. It's like, all these books are important for, like, to critique society and stuff like that. And it's like, I get it, but I'm just surviving right here. I'm in no position to, like, lead society. I don't know.
A world served in the international brigade. Oh, really? I didn't know that. In the Spanish Civil War? I heard that shit was book.
I've never been a strong reader, and, like, required reading, like, ruined reading for me. From school and stuff like that. And the books I like to read was fantasy and sci-fi. And no, there's no like, none of the required reading that school does, none of it is fantasy and sci-fi. And talk about just, like, the biggest bummer. Like, this is the genre that I'm the most interested in, but that's, like, never going to be
Get that.
never going to be something that's going to be a part of school curriculum.
Fuck, I really don't remember the title of the Vietnam book.
Was it Hello Vietnam?
No.
Because that's okay. I know that's a movie, but I don't know if that was based off a book or anything.
Probably. I don't know, I just remember, like, really, like, understanding it. Like, that one didn't confuse me. I didn't... Because we discuss Shakespeare, as you do in English class, because that's just a staple. But because of the verbiage a lot in my English... I knew English, but,
You're
I'm
still
like
learning.
16.
You're still learning it at the time.
It just always confused the shit out of me. I'm like, what is he trying to say? That you're just like, oh, he just wants to do this. And I'm like, wait, he can't just say that! Fuck.
Aww.
I hate this. I hate this language.
It's the hard, yeah. It's like probably the one language where the native speakers can't fucking grasp it either.
It's okay. I mean, like, I understand it was also way back then, too, Yeah, I guess I don't think I'm gonna find it because there's Vietnam is definitely one of those wars that's been written about a lot because there's a lot to it.
It's like a big critique on American, how America views itself as, the protector of the world and why...
Yeah.
I'm on the sideline with that because the thing is, obviously, we need to take care of our people and stuff like that. But then there's opinions where we shouldn't be helping, Ukraine, for instance, and what they're dealing with. And I'm just like, those are people too.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we can't, give more than what's within our means. But we should still help however we can. Reread Harry Potter? Ugh. No way my school would... I mean, obviously my opinions on Harry Potter are different than what it was back then. But I would have loved if our school... Back then, I would have loved if our school was like, oh yeah, required reading Harry Potter. But
we just read old shit.
Yeah, just old American classics.
We did read Macbeth, but we read, if I'm not mistaken, I believe we read all of Macbeth. Which...
I thought Lord of the Rings was boring, but I think a good school reading material if it got old moderns, if they want to go for old modern stuff, yeah.
We never did Lord of the Rings.
No, never read. No, if it wasn't an old American classic, we probably didn't read it.
I don't know if we did Romeo and Juliet. I know we definitely did Macbeth.
I had to read Pride and Prejudice 3 times, and I hate Jane Austen. Man, I'm a hopeless. I am a hopeless romantic, so I do like Pride and Prejudice and Jane Austen's thing. But from what I hear, it's very in order to make the romance I haven't read Emma, but this is how I hear about Emma. It's basically like people are so stupid and make stupid choices in order to draw out the romance. Because that's the only way you can make a book. Because nobody's direct with each other. Nobody tells things how they are. But in order to make things dramatic and pad out the romance to fill a book, you got to make your characters dumb as shit. But I do like Pride and Prejudice. I haven't read it, but I watched the TV miniseries and the
Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. That one was good.
If you read it the 6th time, let me know. You can read it again, though. If I ever read Gentleman Caller ever again, it'll be too soon. I also read Emma. Oh my god, Jane Austen single-handedly ended my love of reading. Still recovering. Oh no, BP, I'm sorry. The way that she was an author, though, is really interesting. I recommend looking up some history videos on that. Basically, nobody knew when she was first releasing her books. She only signed her books like a lady or something like that. She didn't put her name. And it wasn't until after she died that it was revealed that she was the one to write these books. Because these books were a big deal when they came out. People loved them.
What, for Jane Austen?
Yeah, Jane Austen. But it wasn't until after she passed that it was finally revealed that she was the one that written all those books.
God, you can't even take credit for something you fucking did.
I'm not a reader either. I tried to pass in the past, but honestly it just feels like a short. Yeah. For me, so I have ADHD. People with ADHD, I've noticed, go two ways. Either they're voracious readers, and it's like the thing that consumes them all the time. Or they're people like me who struggles to focus, and you're reading the same paragraph over and over and over again, and you just can't understand what's being said. Like, I think my reading comprehension is kind of is worse than most people in general. And so that's like an extra level of struggle for me. But yeah, it's like, it is a chore, and required reading in school like made it like, you know, when you have ADHD and your mind's like going a million miles a minute, having to sit still and read something that, you know, that's about a topic that you don't really care is the worst.
It's a big struggle, yeah.
I mean, you can imagine the shitstorm if people knew who she was when she was still alive. Yeah, exactly, because like being a woman and trying to like publish stuff like that, which you know, a lot of her like, you know, Pride and Prejudice, you know, if you don't like it, you don't like it. But it was a critique on society, especially, you know, and a woman critiquing on society, scoff.
What do you know?
There was probably a lot of I can't remember anything off the cuff here, but there's a lot of cases where women would write a book and then their husband would like put his name as the author of the book, and he he would get all the credit. Which one was that?
Well, not an author, but she was a scientist. I think that happened with Mary Curie.
Oh, really?
Her husband would get credit for stuff sometimes.
Fuck that.
Well, now we know it's her, but...
Yeah, but at the time, she, you know, probably would have been nice to have her to get some of that recognition without any backlash.
She did. Eventually, she did. I believe while she was still alive, but yeah.
I wonder if there's any, like, good furry fiction for you out there, Crit. I have a romance you can borrow. It involves werewolves. Ooh, there you go.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I don't think Crit would read that.
There's this thing called So I want to really get into Terry Pratchett's books because his style of writing.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
No problem. I really want to start reading Discworld books because I've watched a few of the movies based off of his works, and I really love them. And Terry Pratchett seems like the kind of guy, like, if I could go back in time and be friends with, like, somebody who is his past, it would be him. Because he just seems like such a hoot. But, like, I still struggle with reading, so either I want to try audiobooks of him, or I want to try that dynamic reading. What's it called? It's like where you're bold, like, half of the letter. I can't remember. Hang on, but it's basically supposed to help people with ADHD focus better because you're providing like a little bit more mental stimulation to the words. So down the line, maybe I'll try to see if I can get like a Kindle at discount because it's a font that you can choose. You know, when it comes to virtual books like that. I was out of the world erotic. That's not my thing. Aww. I could totally understand where you're coming from with that with a crit. I like a little bit. I'm like somewhere in the like I like a little bit, but when it becomes like raunchy, too much. Sorry. Frankenstein was okay but dated for me. I could suspect it was of its time. I think it's interesting. Like, I would love to see a movie of, like... For context, I haven't read Frankenstein either, but I know that how the book is very different from how the movies that represent it are. And, you know, it's one of those... It's one of those... It's another kind of, like, you know, critique on, like, how far is too much kind of thing. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I would like to try to read Paradise Lost because the theme of that book definitely matches a lot of my own interest in themes and stuff like that. Yeah, the doctor. The monster isn't given a name, and that's like actually the fact that the monster is never given a name is like a big part of the book because the monster was. It's like how didn't ask to be born, but like not only did the monster didn't ask to exist, Frankenstein completely abandoned his monster and didn't even give it the gift of like a name, which is just heartbreaking. On a Yankees King Arthur's court was interesting. Oh, that's a Mark Twain book, wasn't it? Mark Twain is one of those people where it's like I find him as a person really interesting, but to get into his literature, it's like it's one of those things where it's like it's a book that was written in a period of time, and I struggle reading modern books when books that are written like hundreds of years ago have like a very style of speaking and talking that isn't commonplace anymore. I do kind of struggle with that. It's dense. Oh, the Warrior Cat series. Man, I never read the Warrior Cat series, but I know that diehard fans, like people who read the book in their childhood and their adults are still like diehard fans. Much easier to consume. I'm sure it is. It was so popular that I even drew a Mako Sea Warrior Cat without knowing anything about the book. It's 90% of the website. Yeah. So, my personal critique of Warrior Cats, like, as someone who didn't read the books, which is like, don't take, what I say too seriously. But at the same time, so, a big thing of the Warrior Cats is that being an outside wildcat is the life that the cats secretly want to live. And when they're a pet, they're called kitty pets, and they're basically like it's a cooped up half-life existence. And like if that's the context of the story, fine. It's a story. But there are some fans who will basically fight tooth and nail saying that cats want to be outside. You have to let your cat outside because that's where they want to be. They would take the context of the book and apply it to real life as a fact. Which is stupid. It is dumb and it's stupid. Oh yeah, Redwall. That might be up your alley, Crit. It's just yeah. They will basically like you're abusing your cat because you don't let them outside. Like that's like like a big part of the fan base that like I mean obviously every fan base has a toxic side. This is the toxic side of the Warrior Cats. Like Rio fought tooth and nail to be let outside to the point where I had to give in. Otherwise she was willing to like jump out of a second story window and constantly ran between our legs. And when we tried to go outside and get her, she would run from us. And it's like one of those things where it's like, what do I do here? Like, I just gotta let her have this. Because I want her to be able to trust me when I'm outside with her. It's just, it was just one of those things. But I will stand firm saying that keep your cats indoors. They are gonna live the longest and be the safest when they're indoors. Okay, we're skipping the song.
Yuki, come back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I had to check the slow cooker picture. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna have enough fluids in it, but you know. And then my brother-in-law likes to watch the Alien movies, so he's up here discussing it with his
Oh,
brother,
cool.
Sam.
I haven't seen the
So I
Alien
had to
movies
stop
yet.
by. I had to stop by and talk about it too, because that's just what we do. Ugh,
Have you seen the Alien? Do you like the Alien movies?
I fucking love the Alien movies.
I haven't seen
Alien.
them. I haven't seen them yet.
The first Alien's probably like just peak.
Really? Because I hear the sequel. Everyone like loves the sequel the most.
Aliens is really good too. It's very quotable. Aliens 2 is very, very quotable. Thank you, movie. Aliens 3 is very divisive. Resurrection got shit on a lot, but I think it's really fun because I really like Ron Perlman and he's in it, and Winona Ryder is also in it.
So I haven't seen either Alien movies, but I know like enough from pop culture. The fact that I think in the third one where all the spoiler, I guess, the little girl and like the cat die or something like that when at the beginning of the movie.
Oh yeah, they got killed off camera.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Like that completely like to me like I'm not a diehard fan, but if I was, that would completely like ruin the second movie for me.
I know, that's why I think 3 gets shit on a lot, because a lot of the characters from the second one got killed off camera too.
Yeah, yeah. But I'll probably watch 1 and 2 at some point. It's one of those things where it's like I go out of my way more to watch animation because that's like the media that that sings to me, I guess.
Over, man. Game over.
But you know, when it comes to other like live action stuff, it's like I don't
get
the living room because I live with my folks. The living room in my house is always occupied, and I don't really have anyone like my interest and my parents' interest in movie tastes are completely like on two ends of the spectrum because they think fantasy and sci-fi are stupid. But I don't have anyone to watch movies with either, so it's like I have to. It has to be at my desk alone whenever I want to watch a movie, and it's not really.
Mira, B. Anytime you want to watch Alien, I got you.
Oh, cool. I always thought about like opening like a Discord for movie watching, but it's like managing a Discord just sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, it's all work. Hi, Cardboard.
Hey, Card.
Yeah, but exactly, Ryan. Resurrection is a good action movie. It's just an action movie with xenomorphs, not suspense or sci-fi or anything like the first 2 were. But I really like it because it's just fun. I think it's really fun. Let me change some music. I really like this music, but I don't want to change it. Because I had it in mind of, like, doing beach theme things, and I have not done anything like that. So...
it's an art stream.
Yeah.
I just have, like, lo-fi shit on. I really wanted to try some, like, Genshin music, because I love Genshin music, but...
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, people stream Genshin, and the Genshin music's always playing when they stream it. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't think it would get copyright strike, but I don't know... I have to test it to see before I'm confident.
I think it should be okay, but yeah.
There's actually Hokai Star Rail music that I wanted to stream, because that stuff's really good too.
I'm doing good, dude. Making progress, you know. How's your day going? I have her stream pulled up. And I think she has mine as well. Because of the multi-stream, so.
Yeah, I have the dual stream up. You're more of a visual novel person? Yeah, no, I love webcomics. It's like, you get the art, and you get, like, enough text that it's not overwhelming. One webcomic that I really loved was Paranatural. And
yeah.
And the thing is...
He had to change it to save his wrist.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, I guess no. They go by they now. Sorry.
Yeah.
They had to do it for themselves, and I'm like, your health and wellness is more important. But I struggle with reading, man, and that wall of
Yeah.
text, even with the nice little bits of art, I just can't. I just can't do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
no,
hope. I hope it. I hope
Supernatural is
it's.
really good.
I hope it's like. I hope it's helping you and doing what you need. But I just can't do it when it's like that.
Yeah, I get that. Here, I will link Paranatural for you guys if you want to check it out. It's honestly really, really good.
I'm doing okay. I'm
Uh,
feeling better. Card. How have you been
Zach is a
doing?
great artist. And here, I'll post it in both chats. It's one I've been reading for a very long time as well. Um, I also have another one that's really good, but it can get really squick, as in gory. It's called Unsounded. It's still ongoing. It's really, really, really fucking good. She updates it 3 times a week.
So the 3 webcomics that I'm reading, like I'm there every update, is Phantom Marine, Godslave, and Daughter of Lilies.
Have a good night, BP.
Those.
Get some good rest.
Oh, have a good night. Have a good one, BP. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm good, simple. Just chilling, hanging out with B. How are you?
Hi.
You know what? This is really good. Your art, thanks. Your art is also good.
I know, right? Gen art.
I couldn't get into Tower of God. I mean, like the animation one was pretty good, but I couldn't get into either one. I tried.
One that people were raving about that I just couldn't get into was Lore Olympus.
I used to be into it, and then I just stopped.
I don't know. I thought like it's one of those where romance is such a big thing. It's like in order to make when you romance is like the main plot of it. In order to make it to make it lengthy, you kind of have to like I said with Emma, you kind of have to make characters a little bit stupid. And
oh yeah, that's that's what I think I have to do a little bit.
Yeah. Well, no, but your characters are cute, stupid. I'm sorry.
They're cute, stupid. Oh damn.
Which is like not like the thing is it being stupid when it comes to remindments. I think is perfectly fine, but it's like
how about incredibly insecure?
Yeah, that works too. Because I think that's true to real life. Is making stupid decisions when you're in love is like
yeah
completely true to life. But it's like it's at what point is it like it just feels like it's a little bit. I'm trying to think of the word here. It feels just like padding, I guess.
Yeah. I get it. Whew.
Plus, I might be biased, but I have my own version of Persephone that I like a lot better.
Yeah, that's fair. My boss really likes the Lord Olympus, so I drew Persephone for her birthday last year. She has a whiteboard. She has it pinned up there.
I can't remember a single good decision I made during my last relationship, so it seems to check out. Yeah, it's fair. It's all about growth. In earlier relationships, you're gonna not make a lot of good choices.
Also, sometimes as you're dealing with very flawed characters where they're like, it's the adage of hurt people, so that could also really do that. I'm calling this one done. Go, 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 food! Anna? Don't make me go over there.
Hannah, eat food.
I am also reading this with comics these days, I think. I just don't have time.
I think as I age, I get a lot more pickier on what I like to read as far as webcomics go.
Oh, like what we were talking about earlier with manga, like we used to just kind of grab anything.
Yeah, you read it. You just totally like absorbed yourself into it.
Thank you, Hannah. Like back in the day, totally hot gimmick, but now I would not buy hot gimmick.
No, fuck hot gimmick.
Fuck hot gimmick. I still have all the volumes though. But...
Me too.
I would have been like, this shit is toxic as fuck.
No, it's terrible. It's bad. It's like,
it's so bad.
Oh baby B, your taste in things was questionable. I mean, your taste in things is questionable now, but at least you have standards now.
Good job, Hannah. That looks fucking awesome.
Let me see. I want to see it. Move! I just shoved Jen to the side. Oh my god! Anna!
That's crazy.
Ah!
Did you see how she just shoved me?
Ah!
That's wild. I can't believe.
Look how cute that is! Ah! That is cute.
Mm-hmm.
Now Hannah, you know what you gotta do now? What's her favorite flavor of yogurt? What's her favorite flavor of yogurt, Hannah? It all starts there. And then it's all downhill.
Oh, that's what you were getting. I was like, why is she asking that?
Like, yeah, you make a character, it's like, they're faceless, and like, okay. But then you're like, huh, I wonder what their favorite flavor of yogurt is, and then they become an OC, and then it's like, your new obsession. Oh my gosh, Animal! How's it going, Animal? I was reading.
That's exactly what happened with Swift. He was just post-practice, and then it was like, oh, let me draw him again, because I already know what he looks like, so I don't have to think about it. And then people started asking questions, and I'm like, oh, I guess we could name him that, and Ruby that, and it's like, oh no.
Oh god, oh no. Brainworms! Brainworms! For Mia has always kind of existed in the back of my mind. Like, obviously how she is now took years of development and stuff like that, but a little turd of a brat has always been kind of like, because I've been imagining character stuff like since since early as I can remember. And even though she I had stories like with more complex stuff, and there was always like this character who existed as like this little shit, like this little brat, and then it's like I actually really like this little brat, and more focus became on her, and then she became basically the favorite, and I I basically you know, the curse of the favorite is that, you know, horrible shit never stops.
Oh yeah. It just keeps coming.
Here's a meme that I did of her that I laugh at a lot. Paste. Enter. There we go.
Good night, PP. For real this time.
Night, PP. Oops.
Yeah, not a cat, because people keep calling Ruby a cat. So I'm like, not a cat. Not a cat. Not a cat.
I would say foxes are the most cat-like of the canines, but still technically not a cat. Like a canine was like, you know what? I like cats. I want to be the most cat I can be, and then that's how foxes became. Because they have retractable claws. That's like something they do have.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Here, how about this one? All the people with If I could have a consistent design for Ruby, that would be great.
Oh, cute.
But I'm not very good at drawing animals, so
You'll
all
get
of this
there.
is very hard for me. No, I know, and the only way to do that is to actually do it.
Yeah,
But
I don't know. All these are really sweet. I really love how you give her pink accents. Like, I think that's such a cute touch.
I sat down one day and tried to figure out, because she's just white, but then I didn't want her to just be white and gray.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, the thing
So
is,
I'm like, okay.
the pink is a good choice too because it helps, like, it reflects the nose. Like, it's a bit more of a reddish tone. So yeah, I thought that was like such an awesome move there.
Exactly,
Your collie thinks she's a cat. Aww. Collies, like, border collies stock. So
Collies be like that though, yeah.
yeah, so you know they're probably the most cat-like of dogs.
Collies are silly.
Yes. They're borderline cats. Border collie. Border. Okay.
One of the first ones of Ruby.
Aww.
Yeah, I guess I have done a lot with Ruby. Sometimes I think I haven't done much.
B, that pun was terrible. It's not a paper animal, so how could it be terrible?
And the very first one. Here you go.
She's your goofball. What's her name?
Yeah, what is this border collie?
Tell me everything about your dog. I want to know all the facts. I want to know her favorite food. I want to know her birthday. I want to know her zodiac sign. I want to know her blood type. I want to know, what she thinks about, the current state of the world. I love it. Be stop with the puns or I'll fall for you. Oh, God.
Simplified Swift's hair like crazy because, my God.
Oh, hydrate. Ah, crap. Okay, hang on.
If I had to draw Swift's hair like that every time, I think I would just die.
Bonnie is my collie whippet. Aw. Her B-day is the same as my partner's. Oh, wow! His favorite food is whatever I'm eating. Aw. That's the same with Tora. She loves being in the rain like me. Oh, that's so sweet!
Her favorite food is whatever I'm eating.
I love that. How the hell do you drink? I basically slosh wet stuff in my mouth and I swallow.
Yeah, no kissing for Lucas. They do run feline software on Canon hardware. Yeah, that's true. I'm still so proud of this one. Like, you have no idea.
It's so sweet. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that.
This one was me, like, really struggling to do art.
I love that. I love that. Ah! Give me a sticker of that, please.
Okay. I'll work on that.
Oh, I know that. Draw this in your style. Let me see. Where's that's the you draw this in your style one.
Yeah.
Where did I hang on, where did I put that?
I got you.
You got it? You got it?
Right here. Yeah, I got you. Here we go. This is B's version of that other one, which I fucking loved.
Ah, there it is!
Right? And then this is Sophie, who also participated. Look at the Ruby!
Oh,
I love
cute.
the way you both did her ears so much.
Oh, that's so cute.
And you both captured him really well too.
I needed to make him look like a little shit up to no good. I felt like that was I had to tune that in.
He be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
A little shit up to no good. Yeah.
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 Fluffy ears, right? Yeah. Fluffy ears or get the fuck out. I remember I was drawing that and I was trying to make a surprise for Jen, but I'm like, fuck, I don't know what Ruby's paw pads are. So I was like trying to sneakily slide into her DMs, like, hey, question. She is my
But what are
unofficial
her colors?
emotional support dog. If I'm struggling with my anxiety or depression, she knows. Oh, that's so sweet.
Here's some other good art. The crit mate.
Crit art. Aw, cute. Crit is quite favorable with the snoop booping.
What is it doing? Is it freaking out now?
I know you're not Scottish animal, but she sounds like your Bonnie lass.
Yeah.
Or is that an Irish thing? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm a dumb American.
Either one can say it.
I guess so. She sounds adorable though. My cats are very sweet and cuddly, but to say that they are intuitive of when I'm sad, I mean, maybe. But, you know, I think it's just like I want to cuddle now, regardless if I'm sad or not. Where I'm from, it's a saying, oh, really? Cool. Awesome.
Here, and then there's another movie, my favorite one, the sleepy one. I need to make a new wallpaper with all the
Cute.
other critters, too.
Oh, that's so cute.
And then I have Hannah's, which I still need her to send me this. Ma'am, I need this in my life. Damn,
Aw,
Barbara,
cute.
Okie dokie, Hannah, go do that.
Yeah, go take care of yourself, Hannah, or we're gonna beat you up. Oh God forbid if my partner wants to hug me and Bonnie sees, oh, animal is mine, and so are the cuddles. Oh no!
And here, this is the very first being Swift Ruby art that she made.
Oh, this is old art.
It is old, but
this
I
is
still
barf
love
art.
it.
Oh, barf
No,
art!
it's not. It is not.
Barf art!
No, don't make me spray you.
God, I made Swift really thick here.
Remember, he's thick. He's not skinny.
Was that 21? Oh my God, that's 2 years ago. Well,
And then
yeah,
wait,
2 years ago.
no, I think this was the first one. Here, I'm gonna put it, and then the traditional one was the second one. This is the first one.
Okay, that one's not too bad. That was before I figured out how his hair looks, though.
Yeah, I think I started figuring out this year by then too. I have so much fan
this
art.
thickness for thickness, oh gosh.
It makes me so happy. Because I tried to commission Kay to draw them, and she was like, "Well, this was supposed to be a surprise, but I already drew them for your birthday. You're just gonna have to wait." And I'm like, "Fuck."
Oh, Anna, if you want to like know what we're
So
talking
then she
about,
did this.
I'm doing a multi-stream with Jen. Here, can I link it
Let me-
for you if you want to see what we're looking at.
Yeah, you did do a little Swift here. This is the Crit Swift. Crit also didn't forget Crit's ears.
There you go.
But yeah, this is the one that she was like, "Happy
Aw,
birthday, Jane." I was
cute.
like, "You killed me."
Bonnie and my partner have a nightly routine of having to fight over who gets to sleep in bed next to me. Normally on my partner's side in a room and playing pull-ups and playing grumples when my partner tries to move her. Aww. Man. Claire and Bonnie having to duke it out.
That's funny.
Having to fight for your affection.
We do collectively share the sickness for the thickness. That is factual. Actual and factual. Excuse me. Can we see that folder? Oh my god. So I accidentally showed porn on stream last
Oh,
time
goodness.
because I was trying to organize my folders to prevent that from happening so I can make sure everything's in there. And then I went to go save something and it popped up while I had it on screen. I was like, cool, great, awesome. So
Don't hit me, Twitch Senpai.
it was last stream. I don't think you were
I was here.
yeah, I don't think you were.
Yeah, I've been kind of ducking out of streams early because I just...
It's okay. That wasn't
I
meant
feel
to
bad! I
gone.
feel bad even when people tell me not to feel bad.
I contemplated just ending the stream right there, so don't feel bad. Like, I was so fucking embarrassed. I was like, I could just disconnect right now.
Aww. Makes me laugh as Bear will torment me and say Bonnie loves me when Bonnie gives me cuddles. And all I say is to Bear is like, what happens if I leave the room and I'll go get up? And Bear is like, no, please, Lil. Bonnie's my shadow and will follow. Aww.
It's okay. It was more of a, I can't believe I did that. Because I know it's not everybody's thing to even look at stuff like that, right?
It was an accident.
So that was why I felt bad. Not so much, oh no, I should have porn her. It's just it's not some people's thing, and I don't want to put them in a position where they become exposed to that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, no, but your intent wasn't to do that, so I wouldn't be too hard on yourself.
I was over it, but at the moment I was like, I could just die. Right now, it's okay. See, I would be ruminating on that if I told you that was the first time I did that, but it's not.
Oh.
This is like the second time I actually did that.
Spicy.
And the first time was the same thing. So I guess next time I just really gotta make sure.
To be honest, I can actually handle illustrated porn, not too pretty okay. It's the real stuff that makes me want to gag.
Yeah, it's fair. It was a mix of both. So.
Okay. However, if anyone has biscuits, cookies, I'm thinking America called them, then Bonnie is your best friend. Aww. Just can't have the ones with the chocolate in them, I'm sure.
Like, I also have other NSFW references, but it's not necessarily like in the loop. It's just references of body types, and sometimes they're nakeds because it's a reference.
Oh yeah, no, that's.
And I'm like,
yeah, nudity in the art form, not in a porn form.
Like, I have two distinct folders for when I read references for female body types or like male body types, because not everybody's, thin and slender or muscular and stuff. So sometimes I want to do variations, and I need to have those references.
Yeah, no chocolate for the pop. I think one of my favorite TikTok videos is the cheese tax. The cheese tax. Where it's about, like, if you bring your cheese out, you have to give cheese to your dog. Because that's the cheese tax. If I could look up videos and post them easily, I would, but unfortunately, it's just hard with my keyboard being behind my huge tablet.
That's fair. Heresy? Yeah. I am a degenerate. Or so I've been told. Oh yeah? Tell me. Wait, a prime example of heresy? Oh, degenerate. No, you didn't tell me you were gonna go on a date. I know you had been, I think, talking to somebody and they kind of ghosted you, but I don't remember you mentioning a date. That's awesome. I'm glad it went well. So we're gonna replace the chill. No sins were committed. And the first thing she noticed is in my living room was a big sketch of a humongous butt I drew. She did only laugh about it, so nothing bad happened. It was still weird. That's cool, man. I can't tell you how many times my husband has walked in on me drawing something sketch. Where he's just like, okay, I'll talk to you later. How are you? Hi, Anna. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi.
Hey!
Wait, I'm trying to figure out shadows in this. And I'm like concentrating.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get... It's hard when you're streaming and doing art, because you want to gab, but, you know, I'm not great at working and talking at the same time.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I'm a failure.
I appreciate you for doing the thing. By the way, if you don't know, the person in the other's voice you hear is our friend Squeakbee.
Hi!
Oh no, that's lame, dude. I'm sorry. I did pretty good aside from trying to stay, cool in here. It's like, so we're both just kind of getting in the groove of stuff and we're just... I said what I could. And it's especially true. That reminds me, I have some grapes that I need to finish eating too.
Ooh,
They're such a
grapes.
good snack, but if I eat too many, they upset my tummy.
Grapes are fruit popcorn.
True. I don't think I've ever heard it be called that. I like that.
It is something that I came up with.
Yeah?
It's like, you know what? Eating grapes is like fruit popcorn. Oh, hang on, sorry.
Mm.
B, bad, no failure. Aw. Animal, too sweet. I'm sorry. B said they were a failure for not being able to talk and draw at the same time.
Oh, cotton candy grapes are so good. I think those are the ones I got actually at Costco, right? Or at least that's where I got mine. And I think they were cotton candy. I think I forgot one finger here. Shit! Shit!
Humans have too many fingers. I used to draw all my characters with 4 fingers because I liked it. It was the toony look. But I discovered I kind of learned that I like because I have a lot of monster characters, a lot of non-human characters, and I like giving them 4 fingers, and I kind of like the contrast between them having 4 fingers and then humans having 5 because it's like a species thing almost.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I went from drawing 4 fingers to drawing 5 for humans. Scorn has only 2 fingers. These are 2 and a thumb. The Ninja Turtle finger count.
Oh, 2 and a thumb.
Yeah, my moth species have fingers like that. Because they only draw behinds. Oh gosh, it's just basically a peach, right? Peaches are the original toot fruit.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
You don't wanna? Aw. I understand the feeling, Crit.
That's okay. So, Kurt, remember we were talking about making a third character with a programming name on there too? Like, what was it, Lua? I think it was Lua. Have a good night, Animal.
Oh,
Or
have a
good
good
day.
one. Have a good one, Animal. Thanks for stopping by. Love seeing your
Yeah.
face. Thanks for following Jen. Jen's amazing.
Yeah, thank you for following. I am normally much more louder than this, though, so just fair warning.
We're both kind of on the mend from our own little issues. So I think we're both kind of out of it.
Well, I'm just trying to stay cool in here.
Well, also your surgery I was still referring to.
Oh, yeah. But that only really hurts when I eat. Or yawn. Or somebody were to punch me on my left side of the face.
I thought it hurt when you were talking because you're, but not that much.
So if I yawn, I guess the way the jaw stretches, it really hurts. Same way when I open my mouth to eat. But yeah, so I was thinking about making another character that's part of like the admin office team. So she can be like the front desk person to the building. And her name would be Lua. Or it could be a he. I don't know. I haven't really decided. But I think I'm leaning with female. And it would be Lua, Swift, and Charlotte.
Ooh.
And then they're like the respective administrative people of the departments and stuff. Because Swift is like the office admin of the whole thing, right? So he's like your guy. You need something, he gets it for you.
Just don't ask. Just don't ask. Just don't ask how.
Just don't ask. And then yeah. So I don't know. I haven't really divided the thing of responsibilities yet. I just figure Lua would be like the front desk person.
I like
So
the
if you
name
need
Lua.
a shit, you'd have to get through her, basically.
Would she be Hawaiian? Is that like a Hawaiian name?
No, it's a we were playing Coffee Talk, and one of the characters in them is called Lua.
Oh, okay.
And Crit made the observation that that's another. Was it Crit? Was it you, Crit? That it was a programming language, and then we should do another character named Lua. And I had already been thinking about something like that. I'm like, no, that's perfect. I'll name her Lua. It was either you or BP, I think. I think it was you. So I figured, hey, if I can make another character, I'll just name her Lua because I already been thinking about having like another person.
Oh, cool.
Like a minor character, not
Oh, yeah. I know it's hard, but the world is filled up more than with your 3 favorite characters, and I'm saying this to myself.
Right. No, Gala never didn't turn werewolf, as far as I know. I finished the game earlier this month, but there was no werewolf form.
Boo.
I know. But to be fair, most of his arc is him trying to figure out how to control his werewolf form during the Fury, you know?
Oh.
So, I think by this point he's got it down pretty well because you help him figure it out.
But I want to see the form.
What kind of sequel is that? Great. I mean, there is a Banshee in 2, which I thought was great, and I really liked her design. Hey, babe, are you still there? Okay, maybe he's not paying attention. Oh, what time did you say for dinner? Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
What's for
I
dinner?
just had the thought about her coming over for dinner.
What's for dinner tonight?
I have some chicken thighs in a slow cooker with carrots and potatoes and obviously seasonings.
Ooh, thick thighs save lives.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly am not much of a stewed meat kind of person, but it sounds good.
Oh yeah, I've made it before. It's been a while since I've made it, so I'm really hoping it doesn't suck.
I mean, the nice thing about crockpots is like, set it and forget it.
Yeah.
Cooking without having that's the thing about with me with cooking is that I don't like spending hours in the kitchen, man.
Me neither. Finish the shelves? Let me see. Oh wow, that's a lot more than you had before.
Well, let's see. Oh wow.
That's really good, Sophie. Good job.
That's like. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, Full Moon Wasakashite. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. I've always loved the art style on that
The
one.
Zelda mangas. Oh man, Zelda mangas have beautiful art in them. Let's see what else we got here. I can't read what's on the bottom. Wow, look at all that Zelda art books. Avatar, good.
It's almost like you would think Sophie likes Zelda.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Really, the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Is the Yu-Gi-Oh manga good? I mean, I guess it's popular for a reason.
The Airbender comic books are fucking top of the line.
Well, they fill out the story that they didn't. They fill out story elements that they didn't touch in these series, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Like the fucking "Where's my mom," which you think it would get resolved in the series, but oh well.
No.
What's the
Zelda
bottom?
never knew her.
What's the bottom row series?
Hunter Hunter? No, that's not Hunter Hunter. Isn't that the blonde guy with the sword?
I read the Yu-Gi-Oh manga back when it was about cards. When it was about some guy who played cards and meet people and then sent them in a shorter realm. That's what I know from the anime. I watched.
No, you sent him to their death. Is what he did. He sent him to their death.
I watched the anime. Really? Wait. Like actual people dying if they lose?
Yes.
Wow,
Yes.
I didn't know that. Oh,
Yeah.
Naruto's on the bottom. Okay, man.
Shadow Realm was just kind of a gimmick, at least at the beginning. But he literally sent people to their deaths.
I had no idea. I thought it was just, you know, card lingo. Dang, that's hardcore though.
Pretty sure. It's been a minute, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Shadow Realm Yu-Gi-Oh is an invention of 4Kids. Yeah, because I know it had been like a censorship thing.
Oh, really? Okay. So what did he call it then? If it wasn't the Shadow Road, like Now You Die. I think you misread me there. The manga wasn't originally about cards. It was about all sorts of games. One manga did have the Duel Monsters game though, which is what they choose to go off from there. Okay.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
That reminds me of the censorship in Dragon Ball Z when Goku goes to hell, and it gets translated as Home of Infinite Losers.
Oh gosh.
And not just hell.
That's funny.
Because it's obvious there's devils in it. Like, okay, it's hell, dude.
The first time I watched anything One Piece related was the 4Kids dub. And it's like, hey, check out this lollipop that I'm sucking on. Yeah.
Yeah. Or how about in Yu-Gi-Oh where they censor the guns and the dudes are just holding their fingers like this?
Oh god.
Obviously it's a gun.
Jesus
Every American
Christ.
person knows it's a gun.
over since like God, man, what? Get over like no, that's bad.
Ugh. Oh, how about eating these donuts when it's obviously onigiri?
Yeah, well that was a cultural thing. I think they just didn't think kids
But
would
everybody
understand.
knows what donuts look like.
Yeah,
Those
I
ain't
know,
donuts.
right? Just call them rice balls. Make like oh, it's a Pokemon World thing.
Yeah. God forbid kids learn a new thing, though.
Yeah, God forbid.
Yeah, because I agree with Sophie, because I remember the tonal shift just in the art was incredibly different. Because at the beginning it was very dark, just very, like, ominous, you know? It was funny because I really, like, was a fan of some characters, even though I had friends that were big fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! So the whole shipping thing, so I really liked it for that. Otherwise, I didn't get that invested in the story. I liked it for what it was, though. It was just fun.
It was something to watch for me.
Yeah,
Like
and
I
still
just
like Seto Kaiba, so
for me it's like a lot of the stuff that I watched back then was because it was something that was on because you know, before the internet, before streaming, you didn't get to pick. You just had to watch whatever was on.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it involved other, like, Egyptian gods and stuff like that, which I thought was pretty cool. The creator
It's
had the
been
last
ancient
laugh
since I
of the
read it
final
like
arc
decades. I
with it.
remember him like cursing people to be big to the
Tabletop.
king in some way. Yeah, people went either crazy, punched in a way that serves them, and if they correct their flaw, they can actually be redeemed. But with the Shadow Realm during the card game stuff it's killing. Wow. I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, it was originally per chapter, and it was a horror manga at that point. But the Duel Monsters card game chapter was quite popular, so the publisher wanted to push the story more in that direction. They had the last low. The final arc was at Tabletop RGG. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, he did die. He died with trying to save people too. Really tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not trying to. I think he actually did save the person. Still very sad though.
Hey, hello. Thank you so much for follow. Welcome. I really remember him in like a food joint with some thugs, and they try to cheat in the game they play. Baby. Welcome, welcome. Hey, thank you very much. How are you doing today? I appreciate that. Thank you.
Alright, how's this crab look? Crabby enough?
I thought you said crab and I was about to yell at you.
Okay.
The crab looks fantastic. It's a fine crustacean.
Aww.
If you're also curious about who is also speaking on stream, her name is Squigby.
Hi!
Just exclamation points. See, you can get a link to watch us both, or check her out. Her, because she does awesome art.
Do I tempt you? Do I tempt you to watch me with this first impression? Yes, some thug with a gun went into the fast food restaurant and bossed everyone around after taking Azuti hostage, and Yami challenged to a game, and both of them were only allowed to move one hand. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yami was like.
So it was less. Okay, so it was. Oh, I get it. Oh, it's clicking for me. So it was less about. It was less about the card game, which is like, you know, what took off, but it was more about this pharaoh.
Mm-hmm.
Who was challenging evildoers for their life through a game and then punishing them for their evil deeds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That actually sounds really good. I'm really curious now.
Hold on. Because I remember some of the faces that he drew look very like raw, like abject terror kind of raw.
I'll have to try to see what it reads, yeah.
Let's see if I can find it.
Removed his hand, the lighter would fall and burn him. But a cigarette ash fell and the alcohol caught fire. Wow. So it was never supposed to be about a focus of a card game. Oh man, that's so... Because like, how, like... Because that was always the main thing, was the card game. The heart of the cards, and all of that stuff. And it's like, but the thing is, but if it's like about a pharaoh who's like here to punish evildoers by challenging them to just, you know, like challenges in games, sounds really good. Cause like she liked the confident voice. She was blindfolded during the entire thing.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember that now that you say it like that.
Heart of the cards is all, yeah, I'm sure it is. Like, I'm sure all the corny aspects is, you know. It's one of those things, all the corny, like, stuff is from 4Kids. It's time to duel.
You mean you don't like that?
I love it, but I love how people making the parody of it. Like, there's so many good Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, parody cartoons out there.
Yeah.
They're absolutely hilarious.
Hi, Sana. How are you doing? Enjoy your lyrics. Hold on, I'm trying to find one because I remember, like, Yami's face being, like, fucked up. Not fucked up, like beat up or anything. Just
It's about being confident in skills as a duelist. The chapter of Duel Monsters where Kaiba learned about the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Mm-hmm. Those cards, somebody gifted them to me in college, and I put them in a little sleeve and never got rid of it. Season 0, Yami? Okay.
I collect Pokemon cards. And when I collect Pokemon cards and I look at Yu-Gi-Oh cards, it's like, that's a lot going on. The chapter for dual monsters. Okay. Yami beat him and set Kaiba into a walking coma. A waking coma. Wow. I think I want to read Yu-Gi-Oh now.
Mm-hmm. No, like yeah. Oh, here. I found the one about the thug, but it's the anime, it's not the manga panel. Hopefully
Search for Zero Yami. Is that an anime? Oh, okay.
That's the one that Kurt was talking about.
Oh.
But I just remember the faces being very distinctly different in the way he drew them at the beginning too. Not that the later parts looked shit or anything. They looked still fucking great. But it was very different, the way it looked. See, like this one. He's over. See, like, let me post it in chat. In my chat.
Oh
So,
god,
like,
what the
this
hell?
you see how different
What
it
the
is,
hell?
right?
That's
And I used to have a
Dang.
lot of Shonen Jump magazines where it was the early chapters of Yu-Gi-Oh kind of thing.
Let's make the entire series about that. Yeah, yeah. I hope the creator didn't get too disheartened about like having that pushed on the story. Death Tea and a kind of.
Sorry.
I'm just reading Sophie's comment. Like later, Kaiba and Mokuba played Death Tea in a kind of tournament with the different levels of deadly games, and in a group around Yugi had to get through each of those to get to Kaiba.
Mm-hmm. Takahashi definitely learned inking economics during the middle parts. Mm-hmm. He was always very apally, very outspoken. Excuse me. Against the government and stuff like that too. Because I remember when the prime minister got shot and died, there were a lot of memes about Takahashi sending him to the Shadow Realm. And I was like, oh shit, this is part of the world I was completely unaware about.
Yeah. I always am really impressed when they speak out against that because it's like... Because the thing is, Japan's a very conservative country, and to admit wrongdoings, I would think like that is a very unconservative mindset. At least it has become. So them to speak out against the government like that is like... I really admire that.
Mm-hmm.
Yami beat him again and punished him again. Mokuba was a little shit till then too. Really? My brain feels weird. At least all these memories locked flooding back. Was it a maze of those chapters as well as whatever was going on? Yeah, they had a lesser tag game in which the vest would fry you. Whoa, what? And a Tetris level where the actual blocks are moving. But these chapters really highlight Kaiba being a rich boy where he got away with the craziest shit. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Way to just totally make Kaiba a worthy, hateable character.
Oh, that's why I liked him. He was so hateful, and I'm like, I hate you. I liked it. I liked him. He was a piece of shit.
Death Tea was done in front of a live audience. Oh boy. Season 0 Yami. Okay, I'll have to look that up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh's Season 0. Okay, I'll watch that. Probably the sub, because I'm sure there's no good dub version of that.
Probably not. That isn't the 4Kids shit. At least not in English, I suppose.
And Pegasus got wind of the Millennial Puzzle. That's where the anime picked up to. Oh, okay.
Yugi boy.
So Pegasus was probably my favorite character. Because he's so fucking ridiculous, and I love that kind of shit. He's basically like if James was a competent villain.
Yes.
And him being in the anime, he looked like a manga.
Oh, I remember an anime to look into the manga.
Dig!
Yeah,
Now I'm really curious, and I have a new anime to watch.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for telling me about it. Dang, it sounds really good. It sounds like totally not, well, what it's known for here in the States. Oh, Kaiba boy.
The thing is, like, as much as the card game that's super popular, other people that really like Yu-Gi-Oh knew about that too.
Oh, what, he was actually killed? Aw, I kind of liked it how he became a good guy at the end in the anime. Because I eat that shit up.
Could I forget about Bakura? Oh my god.
Bakura, now
like
Bakura
Yu-Gi-Oh.
has weird ass faces. I don't remember
Yes.
I don't remember
Yes.
I don't remember Yami's or Yugi's, or I guess no, it'd be Yami's weird faces. But I do remember Bakura's weird ass faces.
Him and what's the other guy's name?
Joey
too?
Wheeler. He had a weird face too.
Joey did have weird faces. No, but the other one. There was another one. Merrick, yes, thank you, fucking.
Oh, Merrick, yeah.
Somebody knows who I'm talking about. He also had fucked up faces. He was fucked up. Man, Batgirl was also fucked up.
Anime Players was actually, he had a millennium ring, which was possessed by an ancient spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Merrick.
He had the split.
Yeah, he had
like Yami.
He had like the wind chime thing. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But Bakura himself was like a sweet little nibbish guy, if I remember right. Yeah. He had a cool motorcycle too. Merrick's dark side, not actually possessed by a spirit, was so effed up. He also had a Brooklyn Law stuff. Yeah, Joey Wheeler's. Hey, Yugi. Hey, Yug.
Hey, Yugi.
Hey, Yug.
Hey, Yug.
Dear God.
Okay.
I can imagine, for people who are diehard Yu-Gi-Oh fans, looking at the 4Kids with like such contempt. Like this is what people. This is what people know this series that I love as, and it's the worst ever, because it's nothing actually like that.
Wait, what?
The
Yu-Gi-Oh?
The 4Kids version of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh fuck no.
Because I just imagine like diehard fans are like look at that and I'm like, this is a plague. This is a plague. I only got into Yu-Gi-Oh through 4Kids, but I like the manga. I mean, from what you tell me, it sounds like the manga is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Boy. Time to do. Oh my god! Just fuck you, kids. Piece of shit. I'm glad they never got their hands on shit like Ranma, because I think I would have just.
Oh god. Or Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
Yu Yu Hakusho was
Still top
edgy,
tier.
edgy and crude, and I loved it for that. Like the dub version didn't hold back with like how absolutely like how crude Yusuke was, and I that
Oh, yeah. You
like
think it was a bug through and through.
Yusuke helped like develop Mia's character a lot more because it's like a little shit, a little foul mouthed shit that likes to fight.
Yeah, but he's like good.
Yeah, and he's got a
Fucking
heart of
shit.
gold. Yeah, he's also a little shit.
I should pick up that art book. I've always really fancied Takahashi's art, and I just never picked up a book. I have quite a few like Clamp art books, but I've never.
Oh,
Actually, I
yeah.
also have Bleach ones because I've always really liked Tita Kuba's art style is phenomenal.
I haven't bought any art books like in the last like 15 years. I have a lot of art books though from when I was in high school, and when I actually went to Japan, I grabbed a few art books.
Nice.
Yeah,
There used to be
two good Clamp art books is Clamp North Side and South Side.
Yes.
I really recommend those.
I have those, yeah. I agree. There used to be a import hobby shop in Puerto Rico that would keep like, well, now it's easier to come by, but back then it was like fucking impossible, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I would, if I was in Puerto Rico, I would have somebody drive me over there and save money and be like, $80 book, please, thank you. But that would be like my one purchase,
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I forget the whole name of it, but I know it starts with der because it's in German, and it's a Neon Genesis Evangelion book. Der Mond, yeah. I have that art book, and that's also a great art book. I really like the art of Yushi Yuki. You somehow never went down the path of being a weeb, but you are. By virtue of liking all those things. I'm just kidding. So
If you, as much as you love Pokemon Crit, I would definitely classify you as a weeb. Wear it like a badge of honor.
Cringe but free. Hi, Chalk. How are you?
You're missing out some good furry stuff, Crit, if you've only watched that. There's Beastar's brand new animal, which I really loved.
The plot, I understood the plot, but it didn't quite make sense for me. But the design and everything else, fucking top notch.
Oh yeah.
Especially the wolf detective. He was a detective, right?
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
He was right up my alley, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I saw several live. Good to hear. Are you still at work or are you home? I'm so. Oh, that's right. You should start your vacation. I'm so just used to you popping in after during your shift. I just assumed. How's that go? Hopefully relaxing. Go back Tuesday. Nice, nice, nice. You think your car got revoked? Nah, what's a furry? What's a furry?
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. It's like herpes. You can't get rid of it.
I don't know if I compare to that. Just saying.
Even
We
if
love
you're
it, not having to
even
steal
if you're
one.
done even with you're done if you're done with it and you don't want it anymore, no, sorry, that's not how it works.
Sorry. That's good. Sorry about having to go back to work. That's just an eventuality. Oh. Oh, put it in.
What we got here? Wow, that's really good.
Mm. Oh, let's see. Cover art. See, that's what I'm fucking talking about. He's
Wow. Sophie's art too. Look at that. Oh, that wolf is so
Oh, of
cute.
course.
Oh, it's so good.
Sophie's a phenomenal artist. Phenomenal.
Cursed jewelry, anyone? Oh, I love that.
Oh, you know what? I just made that connection. Wow. He did? Color and Corel Painter? Shit, I remember using that.
I used it once and I was like, this is
It sucks.
too much for me.
I didn't think it was free. Oh, maybe I just sucked. I just started getting decent in digital art in the last few years, so maybe I shouldn't run my mouth. gotta stand up real quick.
No problem.
B, did you know that Sophie has a comic book?
I did not. I'm just learning about this now. Can you link me
Hold
it,
on.
please?
Yep, I got you. I'm working myself through it myself because I've just been really slow about it. And it's complete, so you can binge it.
Oh, fuck yes.
Fuck yes.
Oh. Oh, it's got cute critters. Dang. Well, I got something to watch and read now.
Mm-hmm. And wolves? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice. Nice. Well, thank you. I can't wait to read it.
Okay. Check out our friend Sophie comic if you have not.
How much longer did you want to go, Jen?
Probably, for me, a half hour more.
Okay, sounds good.
It's your comic. Yes. Very true. She asked, I delivered, so.
I wanted to read it. Give it to me.
She also did another short. I think it was called Silent Voice. With a mermaid.
Ooh.
I have the volume here. I ordered it out of her store. But she had it on there. Silent Ocean, sorry. Silent Voice is a different anime. My bad. I'm sorry. Silent Ocean, yes. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I can't remember the name of my own stuff, so it happens.
After your crunch and late next Christmas, say, I mean, you eat. Dude. You know what? You're right, same here. I didn't even go to that school, but Yami? Hell yeah. I like Kaiba because he was such a shit. As I've said. But Yami was the man. I made a whole single chapter and gave up on my story. Hey, it be like this sometimes. It's okay. I will see how far I get with this one, and then sometimes it might just be quitting time, and that's okay. That's one thing that I was like frustrated about, and Vander was like, Jen, if it only gets to be this long because things happen, that you decide you don't want to keep working on it, that is okay.
Yeah.
He was basically like, and if you ever don't want to start, that's okay too.
Yep. It's your
like,
your story,
okay.
so you can keep it for yourself or you can share it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, people being interested in it certainly fucking helps, so.
Oh yeah. Oh. People showing interest in your own characters is what inspires to to do more work for them.
Seriously, Sophie. Screw the rules. I got money. Money, 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 money. I mean, this is probably... Okay, this is honestly probably the one I've gotten farthest in as far as OCs and their universe. Because as you've seen, I have a whole slew of other OCs that I've never actually made comic strips for or anything. So, Swiffer's is the best one right now.
It makes your brain happy, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, because the one I had been sort of working before this was just a sad story. Like, just
Bummer City.
in Bummer City. And and yeah, certain things in life happened that hit a little too close to home, so I just shelved that one, at least for the time being. Because I wanted to do a couple series where there were certain characters that kind of overlapped with each other because of the role, like their job or whatever, would kind of overlap because all of these stories took place in the real world, not like a fantasy land or anything. I had an iron grip on me, so I finished the comic out of spite. Yeah. Hi, Melody. That's what I'm saying, right? It took me 6 months to make, and it's about 15 minutes to read, and that just made me know how to continue it. That's fine. I mean, to be fair, Craig, you did the music, you did the programming, you did the art, you did the dialogue, you did everything. That's a lot of work. You should still, even if it was just one chapter, that's still amazing.
Take pride in your work, man.
Hi, BSW. I'm in Fantasyland. Oh, can I bring the cat? 7 years, and it takes maybe 3 hours to read. That's why I've been trying to pace myself with it, because I didn't want to just blow through the whole thing. Casserole was welcome? Hell yeah. Mama, you can't eat the glazed donut sugar. Not good for kitties. I'm fast with it because the dialogue is unlocked when I see the pictures. True. I think that also... also that helps because a lot of times I'll use Ryan as a soundboard for dialogue, and he's like, well, this sounds kind of stilted. And I'm like, I know, it's just, I just gotta put it down before I forget. But you're right, once you start like drawing the faces and everything, like the dialogue really starts, flowing better.
Mm-hmm. Helps you get in the headspace for it, I bet, right?
Yeah. And that's only okay, Crit. That's what frustrated me a little bit too, because I drew a side character called Maddie who appears much later, and then I liked him so much I was like, fuck, how do I make him appear more? You told Jen, he already has his role. Melody.
I mean, you could do a spin-off with him.
I could, but I don't think so. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, how do people talk? Because, okay, I grew up on sitcoms a lot, and I understand how everybody's dialogue is snappy like that, nobody talks like that. Generally. And even, on the best day where you're in sync with your best bud, it's still not that kind of dialogue. So, sometimes I do try to be more, a lot of people say, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fillers.
Space fillers.
Yeah.
See what I mean, Sophie? This is exactly what happened. You are pretty smooth. Smooth like silk.
I like banter and quippy stuff, and unless the people are really good at improv, you're not gonna get that a whole lot with everyday people. But it doesn't mean it's not fun to write and stuff and you should just go with what you enjoy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sana Artax? Oh, the movie showing? Man. I really like this, Sana. I mean, I was like all your shit, though, so... it's great to have you, Kate. And I'm glad the blue crumble came out to life.
Oh, Cher. Give.
Sana's lighting is always off the chain. It's always so good.
I guess that's okay.
His lighting and textures, like the texture brushes that you use. Also, the men are hot, so. What? What is it? You were just over there. Is your D&D character at the moment? Oh. I like his face markings. Dar's face markings. Oh, okay. Alright. What is it? Yeah?
Is that a doggy?
Yeah, it is a dog.
Unless Melody started learning a new trick.
No, my brother-in-law and his girl have dogs.
Oh, okay.
It's Tucker and Kirby.
Cute. Kirby, you have the Kirby from the vacuum or Kirby from the character?
The character.
Good. That's the correct answer.
Yeah, Tucker is a corgi and Kirby is a golden.
Oh, Kirby is a golden retriever of the, round puffballs.
Yes.
I do agree with that.
Right, Sonic art, everybody's like, hold up, I gotta see. These are a lot of signs. See, but there's still good things in the silent panels because of the way, it's atmospheric storytelling. You can tell a lot by just the image and the colors and the face, you know? You do a really good job with that, Sophie.
Whew, liner done.
Nice.
Got cleanups here, though.
No, you're cute, Sana. Goddamn. I call him the Jack 1 and Jack 2. I have 2 Jacks. Oh, it's easier to write down and go for if you remove it. So, yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm caught up in both shots. Cool. You pooping? I just cleaned up. This cat likes to kick litter everywhere.
Aww.
And I just cleaned it this morning.
No.
And I think she's about to just... Oh, no, okay.
All our cats, especially the girls, are messy eaters. For some reason, so much food gets outside of the bowl, and I don't understand how it keeps happening.
I don't get it either. Not that Chester was like the cleanest cat, but this little, like 8-pound baby cat, so messy.
Wow. She's a lady on the streets, but a freak in the eats.
Sylvie has issues eating now. I think he's probably stressed. Yeah. I mean, also, how old is Snoopy? It could be because I know you said you're cleaning up the house and stuff for selling it, so that could be, changes and stuff like that. Just a kitty. Like 15? Yeah. When that fishes the food out of the bowl and licks it off her paw. Oh my god.
Oh.
So I have a riser for the cat bowls.
Oh, I'm missing my chat.
So neither one of them had to hunch down so much. So the riser that the bowls are in are always covered in kibble.
I have 2 Jacks. One of them can't talk without a special headgear, and he's easy to write dialogue for if you remove That's my experience with Victor. Victor is of little facial expressions and even or few facial expressions and even fewer words. A lot of writing for him is more just like internal struggles more than like, you know, him conversing.
No,
But it's hard to like express that though when you're just drawing like illustrations of him though. Jack 1 and Jack 2. Oh gosh. I just like writing dialogue is where yeah, atmospheric storytelling is really good. I do prefer that a lot of the times. There's this one creator. He's known for he did El Tigre, he did the Book of Life, he did Midnight and the Three. I can't remember his name right now. His art style is so iconic and so beautiful, and I think he is a very creative person with his concepts and stuff like that. But I say this as it's just because I say that's not because that I think his stuff is bad. It doesn't really sit well with me. His writing lacks a lot of nuance. It's very spoon-fed. Talking about stuff. Crit!
Sullivan?
No, he's from Mexico. Let me see if I can
Jorge
find him.
Gutierrez? Or Guillermo del Toro?
Not Del Toro. Here, let me just look up El Tigre creator. Hang on.
Gutierrez. Oh, Gutierrez, yeah.
Okay, Gutierrez. Okay, yes.
Jorge Gutierrez.
His art style is really beautiful. Like, I really love... It's fun and it's interesting. I love his art style and I love his creativity. But his storytelling is just... Like, I watched Midnight and the Three. Like, I watched the whole thing. And I'm really happy that he made it. I'm really happy, and I hope that he gets more projects in the future. But it's very... Like I said, it lacks nuance and it's very spoon-fed as far as, like, you know... plot and characters and stuff like that. But a good reason why that is because he, like, stated that he grew up with telenovelas. And if there's one...
they're dramatic as shit.
Yeah, if there's one... Like, soap opera in general. Like, if there's one form of storytelling that's not nuanced and very spoon-fed, it's soap operas and telenovelas. So those were what inspired him, and that's, like, the kind of writing he likes, and that's the kind of stuff he likes to create. And I'm very happy for him for that. Like... because the thing is, like, you know, South American culture, Mexico and South America, I should say, like, Latin culture in general is very underrepresentative, and the fact that he gets to express that, I love seeing that. But it's just like his like Book of Life was very like beautiful, but I was just not a fan of the storytelling. That's just kind of that's just kind of where I'm at on that.
Fair.
But it's like I won't call it bad. It's just it doesn't meld with me, I guess.
B.
What?
I think Sana needs to scream, and I think we need to scream with him.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3.
Ah! Kermit arms. Water.
There you go. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Get it out.
A+ screaming. Good job.
Turn that inner turmoil into expression diarrhea.
Fuck. You're gonna do great, Sonic.
So basically, it's Fire Emblem Engage. Everything looks good, but the story and characters are not so much. I don't know anything about Fire Emblem, so I'll have to take your word for it, Crit.
Crit, that's how I felt about Shadows of Valentia. Everything was fun, but the story was a snore fest for me. Yeah, and you know what, Sonic? That's okay. You're gonna suck, but that's the first step at not sucking at anything. You know? And, like, I'm proud of you for putting yourself out there and doing it.
Alright. What do you guys think?
She be looking heckin' cute.
Oh, yay. Yep, you can take an experience from anything, really. And building a skill is part of it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, put it this way, you start off with white items, and then you build up, and you get green items, and then you get blue items, and then you get purple items, and then you get the epic shit. You know? Think about it this way, too. You're already familiar with art. You know art. Even if it's just like this art. Do you know how much you can apply just knowing that into a physical thing? You know? Who decided that color scheme voice is so true? Oh, yeah, exactly. That's why it works. I love it. Just like real life art is running.
I'm going to be coloring it off stream because we're probably going to be ending here in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually pretty happy how it turned out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you.
Yeah, I put in a lot of work.
Yeah. Look how cute all that is. Oh gosh, Jen, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, why do I do this for myself?
Because you have fun.
I do.
Thumbs up.
Gray text is bad, terrible. White text is still bad. Green is pretty good. Blue is very good. Purple is legendary. Orange is something that one person ever probably got. Yes.
Oh, I just thought of something. I think I'm gonna make the umbrella look like a watermelon.
Oh yeah.
To make it match the watermelon, like, so this will be the rind, and this will be the pink. Then they'll look like little watermelon slices. I think that'll be cute.
But yes, Sana, like in all seriousness, you're gonna do great. It's completely normal to feel nervous.
Mm-hmm.
It's your first time doing this. Well, doing the course and all that. If you need cheering up, dude, just hit me up. Seriously. I know you probably won't, but I'm throwing it out there. You're more than welcome to do it. And if you want, I can still hit you up and be like, hey, what's good? It's up to you. I'm trying to be realistic and only expect to make simple rings at best, but the course is open to make whatever you want, basically, I believe. Yeah, just get a feel for it and then see what you can do with the tools you got. Yeah, even silver rings can increase the stats a good amount, yeah. You can put a whole bunch on your knuckles, on your fingers, and then, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly what Kay said. Precisely.
Oh yeah, no, like when someone says, you know, they look at people's art and like, oh, you're so talented, but it's like, no, this is a skill. It took years to get to like this. Talents are things that are, you know, people are intrinsically born with, where skill takes time, and you know, that's why, you know, people not realizing like the skill to build is like why they tend to discredit artists and think they're charging too much and stuff like that. But no, we all know better than that, right?
And And I'm not just saying you'll do great for the sake of saying it either. I really do believe that. You have a lot of creativity inside you, and it's gonna come out one way or another, whether it's in Silver Rings or in Knights, gay shit, or in Knights or D&D characters. Also, I'm a big fan of the gay Knights. Please continue. And that's the thing about like creatives like you. You may stop doing it one way and pick up a different way, but that creativeness is gonna come out somehow.
Yes. It's gonna come out or we die. Are you kidding? If creative people can't be creative, it builds up, and then basically we explode.
And to confetti, right?
Yes. with a party sound.
Party down. Oh, we'll probably have to wait till between mid-September to mid-October before it even starts. Because that's the period where I'm pretty much without stuff to do. Oh, for doing the course thing? I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. I'm simple, you know.
If only AI wasn't a thing to discredit us artists even more. Exactly, right? I think my favorite thing was like an AI bro calling it an artist a draw slave. Like, yeah? And?
So you draw the gay nights when you can't draw the gay nights. I will wait. Yeah, I'm about done. At least with the last panel. Because there's a little doodle at the end, but I'll do that differently, I think. And like, seriously, please remember that I'm proud of you. All of you fuckers. By the way.
Aww. Kid.
It's like Kay started tabling and it was something she had talked about and now she's doing the thing.
Yes.
And creative, even though you only did one chapter of it, that's still doing the thing that you said you were gonna do. That's fucking awesome.
Yes.
And you still continue doing your thing. Whether it's here or there.
Also, I just want to say Kay looked heckin' cute.
Oh my god.
Heckin' cute!
Holy shit. I
was
oh
cool, the table with all this lovely art. Wait a minute. The vendor's also a work of art.
Oh fucking yes, right? This is when I cussed the United States being so fucking big. I could have just gone and visited her, but
yeah, don't feel bad, Kay. There'll be other shows.
And B hadn't done an art stream in a while, and she asked if I want to dual stream, and I was like, fuck yeah, and now we're gonna try and do it
once a month.
Regular thing.
Yeah, once a month. Last Sunday of every month is what we're shooting for.
And that makes me happy.
Yeah! When I did art streams just by myself, I didn't get a lot of work done because I was just, I don't know. But when you're streaming with somebody, like, there's this thing in ADHD called body doubling, where if you have someone with you, you do get a lot of work done because it's like anything that helps occupy another part of your brain. And this streaming with a friend really just helps me get in the zone really well. And plus, like, all the good encouragement and stuff like that. Like, you know, like, does this look like crap? And it's like, no. Shut up.
No. Shut up.
Shut up. Art dates, best dates. I know, right? I can't believe I nailed a date with the Jennifer Frenifer the 9th.
Oh, shit.
Esquire.
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 Fucking Esquire.
First,
That's what we called Chester, by the way. It was Winchester Dunville Esquire.
Do a lot of your art when watching our streams? Yeah. Do art together. Do art with friends. Yeah, it's a monthly thing. And hell, if anyone else wants to join us, like make it like if they want to stream with us, I'm down with that. We can make it like a nice, like a little group thing. Yeah. A menage a trois.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Mm.
And then if another person wants to join us, a barbershop quartet. Hot.
Ooh, nice, Anna. I like that. Our bang or bust. You gonna join us, Ryan?
No. It's art bang then bust.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I think you're closest.
Busted nut.
Busted. Come on, Ryan. Come join BNB. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Although, as far as next month, ideally, we'll be moving house by then.
Really?
So, I'm fucking hoping.
Oh my gosh, Jen. Ah.
Because they get married in September, and I want to be out by September.
I'm sure.
So
I'm sure you just want
hoping
your own fucking place back. I'm sure you're ready for that.
I'm not putting, because things happen, you know. So I'm not.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Set
Yeah.
a deadline.
Yeah.
But hopefully then, if the dual stream with you next month doesn't happen, I will let you know.
Oh, no problem.
Because it almost didn't happen this week.
Yeah, it didn't happen because of renovation shit, but
Yeah.
but she squeezed me in. She squeezed me in with her tight schedule.
Yeah,
But yeah, no. If next like end of next, like if we need to do it like a week before or a week after, or we just need to just take a pass, whatever. I'm down with whatever you are. But
Okay.
no, like if you're focused, if you can finally get back into your own space, like yeah, take that priority, please.
You know what the best part about having my own space again will be just not wearing pants. I have shirts on, don't worry. But and then they get to have your space back, which would be great.
No pants, no bra, just
Fuck yeah.
swinging all the giblets around.
Yeah, jiggling everything when you walk. It's great. Ryan,
Wet t-shirt contrast with your own sweat.
Ryan, you have the skill, and you definitely have the personality. Shut the fuck up. Don't make me come over there.
Ryan, you have an imagination. Just go there.
Ryan has to help me so much writing for this fucking comic. You have no idea.
Really awesome.
Yeah.
He's your consultant.
Yeah, he's my soundboard.
It's good to it's good to have a back and forth between two people, because you get caught up in your own head. It's like, is this good? Is this bad?
Yeah, I do that a lot. Have a good night, Sana.
Oh, have a good night.
Alright, we gotta find somebody to rate. I don't have anybody online right now.
I don't think I have anyone either. Let me see.
Nice. Good job, Sana. That's your exercise for the day. Now you get to... You know. Let me see if I can find somebody who can say hi. Oh, please. I hate ads. No? I'm not gonna show me a preview? Let's see.
Well, my friend Jen's on. I'll go raid her.
You're more of a hunk snoo. Nope. Noted. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anybody we can go.
I think we should just call it. I'm down with that. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, I'm good
and I have
with
to
that,
pee. I have to
I have to
pay.
go take the food.
It's piddling time, man. It's piddling time. I can't miss my appointment. Or else laundry day happens sooner than it should.
No worries, Kay. I'm happy to have you for a Sunday.
Hey, Kay, you have a good one. And hey, Crit 2 and everyone else, thanks for joining us and hanging out.
Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. We really appreciate you guys so much.
Yes. Hopefully next week I'll be coffee left.
Right.
Anyway,
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good
Make sure to get up and
one.
stretch and eat food and hydrate. I think it's still gonna
Take
be
care of
pretty
yourself
fucking
or we'll find you and we'll beat you up.
healthy.
We'll do that. Okay. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.